the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the bands jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. Get my good side. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice. Gonna run up a check, demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Rock and roll, baby. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol in YouTube edutainment, the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne. It is New World Order. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One. I see what's going on. AKA Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF, that is Every Woman's Fantasy, and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third
Your third leg
Greg.
was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. Ecclesiastically, I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, you can call me James Bond, Ling Arthur, the king of the Lings. All right. You can also call me CGA, see God Allah, Malo Poppy. You can call me Hentai CGA. You can call me the realest of the real. You can call me the often imitated, never duplicated. See God Allah, the benevolent monarch. Also, the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. All right, we have some issues here. I see with the stream here. I see it's going to go away shortly here. El Patron, the boss, El Jefe is in the building. Primo. All right, we got all of that. Our stream is going to get a little bit better. I had a computer issue. I had to upgrade this and update that. But anyway, we got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to talk about Micca and Anton Daniels getting caught in an inappropriate relationship. All right, an inappropriate relationship. All right, and we're going to talk about that because this is the fallout from the Corey Holcomb Anton Daniels debate. This is the fallout. And what did I warn you about these debates? I told you when you get two niggas together, it's going to be a disaster. Niggas' egos are going to get in the way. And people didn't believe me. People did not believe me when I told you I don't engage in debate and fuckery with these YouTube content creators and characters. All right, it is not my thing. You know, y'all be like, y'all, your numbers going to go up. It'll be better. Collapse or everything. And I'm like, no. Especially with niggas. All right. You guys know how niggas are. I bet I grew up around niggas all my life. I know how niggas work. You know, ego's going to get in the way. But this is the fallout of the Anton Daniels Corey Holcomb debate. Now, I've already talked about the issues that Corey Holcomb had in that debate. In fact, I reluctantly reviewed the debate. And I was like, there's nothing that I'm going to gain from this, but I know the audience is talking about it. And sometimes I got to talk about issues that the audience is talking about. These aren't my main issues. I'm not here to spread rumor and gossip and throw dirt on another content creator's name because I know what it takes to be a content creator and how to hold on and survive. And bet, you know, here's the thing. Both of those two men, they're going to be okay. But people are going to talk about you negatively. And here's the deal. If everybody would have minded their own business, as I said, if everybody would have stayed in their lane, if everybody went out here trying to clout chase, and everybody wasn't out here trying to get their YouTube numbers up, and everybody wasn't out here trying to be right, everybody would be okay right now. But nope, we had to put two niggas in the same room and debate and say, this is going to be the best debate, or this is going to be great. And guess what? This is the fallout, and the fallout is quite personal. The fallout is quite personal. We know Corey Holcomb. I did the fallout. I did the basically the self-destruction of Corey Holcomb, I believe, last week. And as to stay fair in this particular deal, this highlights the issue that I've been saying with you dumb Mickey Mouse motherfuckers that are just looking for entertainment. You'll do anything desperately to clamor to any sort of entertainment you can have. All right. You guys love Mickey Mouse shit. So I'm going to talk about the Mickey Mouse shit. Anton Daniels is now facing the fallout of being in these nigga debates, nigga-tainment, as I called it, nigga-tainment. And now, guess what? Now he's facing some personal fallout as well. So we're going to cover this particular inappropriate relationship. And people are going to say, well, coach, you don't have proof that they fucked. Well, listen, if I was around Micca, she getting bent over. I'm going to just let you know right now. This is the thing. If Micca's around me and I'm flying her from state to state, ocean to ocean, nuts going to get busted. All right, nuts going to get busted while the tour bus keeps coasting. All right, if I'm flying her in, if I'm flying Micca anywhere, if I'm putting Micca on a plane, she getting nut on her feet. I'm nutting on her toes. I'm just letting you know. And if Micca, if you're watching, you get nutted on. I'm just letting you know. It's just, I'm not just about to fly you places for no reason other than, yeah, let's just fly her here. She's my assistant. All right, Micca getting cheeks clapped. I'm just letting you know right now. And I'm putting my bid in, Micca. I'm not a man that messes with married women. You know, I draw the line there. But if you get on a plane and you're in Las Vegas with CGA, you getting fucked. I'm just letting you know. I'm fucking you ecclesiastically. All right. So that's just number one. That's number one. I'm putting that on the table. Number two, we just have to say, if anybody puts Micca on a plane, she getting fucked. All right. So that means Anton Daniels. So first of all, you do not have to have sex to have an inappropriate relationship. And this is what I'm going to discuss. This is what makes me, and I'm going to just do this. I'm going to big up myself. Can I champion myself? The King of Kings. I'm the King of Kings. Listen, okay? With this recent exposure of Anton Daniels' inappropriate relationship with Micca, again, you do not have to have sex to have an inappropriate relationship. I am the one and only content creator who is yet, listen, I'll get exposed at some particular point, but I have yet to be exposed to be living a fraudulent life. I have yet to be exposed to perpetrating a fraud. Okay, I haven't perpetrated a fraud amongst you people. Now, Anton Daniels, I respect Anton Daniels more than I respect Corey Holcomb, but I respect Anton Daniels. I respect his hustle, his shine, and I know people don't like him. I don't dislike him for the reasons that you dislike him. I respect him, but we all know the nigga been lying. You know what I mean? Listen, I know, I'm a grown ass man. I'm a grown ass man. I know you motherfucking YouTubers out here, you 85% deaf, dumb, and blind. Y'all don't know if y'all coming or going. Y'all don't know if you don't know what the fuck you're doing out here. But me, on the other hand, I told you. Yeah, my man said I got the Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig record. I've been telling y'all that I'm the only real motherfucker out here. And I know I'm a hard pill to swallow. But I haven't been lying to you. I haven't been lying to you. As a formerly married man, when you're when you're being seen and supporting and hiring young attractive women, there's a motive there. There's a motive there. Now, I don't know what they've been doing in their privacy, but they've been putting out stuff that literally is inappropriate for a person that's supposed to be conservative and married, right? Conservative and married, which means in effect, let me just say this, and I'll say this later on. If Micca's my wife, I'm pissed. If Anton has a wife, she got to be pissed, unless they both in an open relationship, which means in effect, I'm right again. I told you, I've been married for 15 years. I told you, bruh. I told you all that shit that people be out here lying about. I've been married and you got to find somebody that rock with you. Yeah, that sounds great on paper, nigga. That shit sound great on paper. What about Andrew Wilson? I've been exposing these people to be the frauds that they are. These traditional conservatives, they just masquerading and cosplaying as these characters. They're not living this real life. And people, like I said again, and we'll get to it, you do not have to fuck and fornicate to have an inappropriate relationship. If Micca, if that's my wife and she leaning on niggas like I seen her leaning on, all I'm going to do is say, yo, we can't have that. We can't have, if I'm the husband. Okay, if I'm the husband, I'm like, my wife definitely ain't leaning on celebrity niggas, all right, and Anton Daniels. Okay. But I ain't having that shit, but let's just say Micca husband, and I'm going to get into this later on in the show, but I know you Mickey Mouse niggas going to click the link and then wanted me to talk about it. But let's say Micca's traditional conservative and she got a husband that says, I don't care about all of that. Again, it proves everything that I've been saying. You motherfuckers out here, you married people are fraudulent liars. All right. You come out here and say you have one type of relationship. And at the end of the day, I don't know who Micca's husband is. He could be a simp. He could be a sugar daddy. He could be a older man is just happy to have this young woman around and parade her around as a wife. He could be a pookie. I don't know who the fuck she is. But here's the deal. She doesn't show who he is. So that's a whole red flag by itself. He could be gay. Hey, I don't know. He could be an Atlanta nigga. You know how you Negroes roll in Atlanta in the South. You guys are halfway for gazy maggots out here. But there's so much to unpack. That's an inappropriate relationship for two married people. All right, even if we can't even have evidence they're fucking. Both of them are not acting like husbands and wives act. And I'm just telling you, I'm the only one telling you the truth out here. I'm the only one that is living the life. You guys see me out here. You see me out here touching these young tenders. All right. You see me out here being a father figure. You see me out here living the free agent lifestyle. You see me out here going my own way. You see me out here blazing a trail. And you see me out here putting hands on motherfucking hips. You see it. You see it. And I tell you, ain't no shame in my game. You see me out here tricking. You see me out here doing what I do. But I ain't out here perpetrating a fraud. I ain't out here perpetrating a fraud. These other people, I can't say it. All right. And if you're Anton Daniels' wife, you got to have to say, she must not give a fuck. All right. She must don't care. She must be like, I'll just cash the check. ecclesiastically. And then I defended Anton Daniels. I defended Anton Daniels. Like I said, this is not a hate video. It's not a beef video. What it is basically to crown myself as still the reigning and defending king of the motherfucking internet. Don't let them numbers fool you. Niggas out here buying subscribers. Not claiming he did. But don't let the smooth taste fool you. I am the numero uno. I am primo, el jefe. That's why I call myself the King of Kings. I am the undisputed crowning. If you're going to crown him, crown him. I am the undisputed only motherfucker on this internet. The undefeated philosophy of the free agent lifestyle will continue to reign supreme. You can call me supreme, the supreme being. Ling Arthur. It's crazy. It is what it is. All right. So anyway, I'm cool. Like I said, man, I watched the debate. I sided with Anton over Corey. But that doesn't mean I can't talk about the realities of it. This is not a diss video on Anton. Okay. This is the realities of what I'm trying to teach you. I'm just trying to teach you what's real out here, because people will tell you one thing and live another life. They hide. You know, married people. I was married before. Like I said, I was married. I've been in all these lanes. I did everything but pimp a hoe. Okay. I was a player. All right. I rotated, had a rotation, Pookie, Tyrone. I wasn't Pookie either, but Tyrone. All right. All of these things. I was married. Okay. I did all of these lanes. You can't fool me. You cannot fool me. Niggas will be out here trying to fool me. Ecclesiastical marriage ass niggas. I'm like, dude, you married a stepmother of 2 baby daddies. Like, stop the bullshit. I've been to church. Y'all act like I ain't been nowhere. I just been on the internet. My big milk dug head had been on the internet. I've done it. I was a Democrat. I was a pro-black, a Republican. I mean, come on, bro. I've done it all. I was traditionally married. I will not say whether or not I was in any inappropriate relationships, but let's just say if I had a relationship like Micca and Anton Daniels, I was in many inappropriate relationships in my marriage for sure. All right, if that's what they're claiming, we didn't do nothing, no, we didn't fuck. Those are inappropriate relationships. And I'm gonna just tell you, Micca, if I was your husband, bitch, I wouldn't be your husband for very long. However, I would never be your husband. I will put hands on hips, though. I will put hands on hips, and I will dip, you dip, we dip. I put my hands up on them hips. When I dip, you dip, we dip. All right, I would dip. All right, anyway. But I would not want Micca as a wife, the way she's carrying around on the internet, the way she letting everybody fly her around town and yai. All right, hell no. My wife ain't going on no motherfucking trip sitting courtside with no nigga that look like Anton Daniels. I'm going to tell you, man, I don't give a fuck what I look like, nigga. I'm going to tell you what. I ain't letting a nigga fly my wife in the Los Angeles, nigga. Fuck that. Are you crazy, nigga? Are you niggas crazy? You niggas are crazy. Anyway, shout out to Anton Daniels and Micca. And I'm pretty sure both of them follow me on the internet. I didn't know Micca followed me. I never heard of her until this situation where Corey Holcomb exposed them. He did. I never knew about this woman. And y'all saying she followed me. So with that being said here, all right, with that being said, we need a little bit of music to highlight this real quick. All right, give me a moment. Give me a moment on this one. Listen, hey, guys, don't worry about this. You know, I know you guys are going to be pissed off about this. And let me see if you're here. You're saying she watches me, y'all. Y'all saying she follows me. How do y'all know she follows me? All right, how do y'all niggas know these things? All right. I don't know how y'all know. I will say this, you know.
Here I lay all alone, toss and turn, Lord.
All right, yeah. All right, we have some issues here. We're having some issues here. I was putting in the bid, but I guess it didn't have it. They didn't want me to play the video here. You guys hear the song? Anyway, I have some computer issues going on right here. If you want a righteous one, computer blue. Yeah, they was like, we ain't playing that shit, nigga. We gonna mute that shit right quick. Can you hear me? I hope y'all can hear me in this motherfucker. All right, anyway, I gotta move some shit around as we going live here on the internet, on Al Gore's internet. I'm looking for an assistant. I'm looking for an assistant to fly around. All right, so You can hear me. We're good. All right. Hey, yeah, the internet said we ain't playing that motherfucking music. You don't own it, nigga. All right. What are we doing here? All right. Anyway, I got to get to the early. I got to do this to contribute to today's show. $ the Notorious CGA. That's on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the free Agent Lifestyle channel. I got some stuff going on. My computer's messing up. Yeah, man. I've been behind on my editing. It's a mess. All right, live is messing me up. I'm trying to show stuff. And right when I jump on here, I've been on my computer all morning preparing for today's show. And of course, right when I get prepared for it, my computer's like, oh, you got this issue. You got that issue. Oh, my goodness. All right, this is crazy work. All right, messing up my flow. And it's actually messing up how you're seeing the show. So I apologize for that. And I know a lot of people are going to be over here because y'all niggas like when niggas talk about other people, you know? All right, so you guys like the bullshit. So we going to talk about the bullshit. All right, let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show. You should see what I got going on over here. It's a fucking mess. I'm trying to do it live. I mean, this is bad out here.
We'll do it live.
I'm a professional, though.
We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
And it even messed up on my song that I was going to dedicate to the situation. All right, I was dedicating a song to the situation, and my computer was like, hell no. Ye will do none of that. Maybe I saved myself a little bit of public embarrassment. But I'm willing to embarrass myself. I'm 50 years old. One thing you got to have to understand as a man, and I want to teach you lessons. When you get about 50 years old, you don't give a fuck about no public embarrassment. All right? You don't care about being publicly embarrassed. All right? There is no embarrassment when you're 50. I know people think I'm one of these young, goofy ass, street rule player ass niggas, all of this goofy shit that y'all I'm not, bro. All right? I'm a regular old nigga. I don't perpetrate nothing. I don't fake pimp. I don't fake the ism. I'm just a regular dude. Y'all niggas be out here talking about the ism, and y'all ain't put one broad on the blade, ain't turned one pimp dollar. All right, but anyway, let's get to it. I'm deleting something as we're talking, so I'm trying to delay what the inevitable is. All right, but I'm 50 years old, bro. I don't give a fuck about what y'all niggas think about me, and I don't give a fuck about what y'all do. You can judge me. All right. I don't care what y'all think about my lifestyle. My lifestyle is what it is, and it's the only legit lifestyle. Can I say this? One more thing, and then I'll get to these earlier contributors to the conversation here, because this is going to come up later on in the show. The only people telling the truth, or the most truth about what's going on here, okay? The only people that are telling the truth, and this is gonna be a hard thing and a hard pill for you to swallow. The only people telling the truth about the life that they live today are hoes and trick ass niggas like me. That we're the only people on the internet. This is going to be a hard pill to swallow. 304s are the most honest women you'll ever meet. Now, you might say, is Micca a 304? Well, she's lying about her situation. Let me just tell you that. She's not telling the truth. So she a halfway 304. But the only people telling the truth is me. All right, trick ass millionaire CGA, trick ass millionaire, and hoes. These are the only people telling the truth. Everybody else lying. Everybody else is lying. These niggas on the internet claiming they were pimps. I was a pimp. Negro, please. Mustache having with whiskers like a rat compared to beans, you whack. These niggas is lying. I was a pimp. How many weeks was you a pimp? These niggas are absolute farces. I'm traditionally conservatively married. Lies. All right, I found somebody to rock with me, and I'm good. These niggas be lying. And these hoes these bitch ass niggas be lying, man. This is crazy, bro. Anyway, enough about that delayed shit. I think I got my situation straight, at least for the next couple of hours. Maybe this weekend. I got some major problems on my computer this weekend, but I also got, binds to fix. All right, it's crazy out here. So let's get to this real quick. I'm going to get the earlier contributors to today's show, and we're going to get the regular show formatted going. All right. By the time I get to the Anton thing, we will have peak audience as normal. All right. My numbers are somehow times comparable to Anton, unless he's talking about some conservative shit. And then all the white people are watching him. Then he gets 4,000 viewers. But our views during the live streams are pretty close. All right, so it is what it is. So he's probably live right now, and he'll be over here later on to watch this shit because he knows the Notorious one. Shout out to our brother here. Kaylin says, Anton has been telling us he's been successfully married for 21 years. Well, now we know how. He says, we got to stop lying to the people and ourselves. Monogamy isn't natural, even for Anton Daniels. All right, it's not natural. All right, yeah, let's stop lying. Now, he can no longer say that he's a good Christian married man. I'm a Christian first ass nigga. Yeah, no. I ain't buying that for $1. All right, shout out to Ian Williams says, too hot to handle, too cold to hold. It's Hollywood CGA. Salute. Shout out to Ian. Thank you, sir. All right, we winning. He live. Somebody in his comment section like, CGA talking about your black ass right now. Half his audience saying, who CGA? All right, who is that? You know how niggas be, because, you know, niggas don't say my name enough over there on their show. All right, they blow up and they stop saying shit about me. All right, we got our brother Jay Terrible, the Terrible. Did you see the trailer of the new Black misandrous movie, The Is God Is? Is that the name? Is God Is? The movie quotes is make your daddy dead, real dead. Black men leave the community while you can. I don't know anything about this movie, so I don't know what to say. Okay, I don't know what to say to add to that. All right, Blue Bagger says, oh shit, you talking about Corey Holcomb? Come Tuesday, he gonna be on this show calling you a moist backdooria. Your new nickname going to be some derivative. CGA is a nigga ass. All right, well, I did do a show about Corey Holcomb already. And you're saying right here he's gonna be on there calling you free agency in the ninja ass. Like, I don't know these contexts. He says, cause surely you'll be part of the backdooria now, better boss up. I already did a show on Corey Holcomb, and Corey Holcomb has bigger problems than CGA. I mean, he even got his lawyer on his show. All right, that's how them niggas doing, bro. He got bigger problems than CGA, and, you know, I'm the guy that they don't want to talk about. So they want to keep me on the back of the, you know, or don't talk about that nigga. I'm like the loose cannon. I'm like the Brian Pillman of YouTube. I am the real Brian Pillman of YouTube. I'm the loose cannon. I'm the one nobody can control. I'm the one that don't give a fuck about these YouTube personalities. These niggas are not celebrities to me. I'm the biggest celebrity in my own fucking mind in the fucking YouTube. All right. When I'm not on, when I'm not live, YouTube is dead. So I don't look at these people as celebrities as you guys look at them. These niggas ain't celebrities to me. All right. I'm bigger, better, and badder than them niggas. You know what I mean? But I am the loose cannon. I'm the one that they don't want to talk about. They don't want to bring me to the forefront. They don't want to bring me to the forefront. All right. Because if we going to have an honest conversation, they going to know, nigga, pound for pound, you looking at the Zab Judah of this. Pound for pound, nigga, you're looking at the motherfucking Floyd Mayweather. All right. Bring me to the forefront. All right, I'm an old school nigga. You know, these niggas don't, well, you don't know. You ain't been part of the game. You ain't from the streets and all that shit. Nigga, I've been everywhere. I've been in 30 plus, 25 plus countries. I've been to 49 states. I've been to all these major cities. I've been around. I've been up. I've been down. I've been sideways. And I bent over a lot of women. Pretty, ugly, fat, skinny, buck-toothed, cockeyed, knock-kneed, and beautiful models. Ain't no fool in CGA. I've been married. I've been divorced. I've been on all sides of the game. I've been done everything from Frisco to Maine all the way to Spain. You can't fool me out here. These niggas can't fool me. And I bring top flight security. So niggas ain't getting in my face. I'm going to just let you know. I don't know if what you see here. Y'all can't see it and I'm not going to show it, but I always got that thing on me. So niggas ain't getting in my face because I'm not, you know, here's the thing. Dudes be like, CGA from the streets. He don't want to fight. I'm going to just let y'all know, and I'm going to remind y'all YouTube ass niggas now and you viewers of YouTube, I do not fight. Do not think CGA want the fade or don't think CGA want to make a nigga catch the fade. There's one thing I'm going to tell you that how I deal with people who get in my face. All right, I empty out the motherfucking magazine. All right, that's what I do. That's it. I'm not trying to because I need to stretch and get my muscles and tendons ready to fight and shit. You know what I mean? And for order for me to throw the uppercut, you know what I mean? I gotta be warmed up. All right, I'm 50 years old. You know what I mean? My motherfucking joints ain't as limber anymore. All right, but I just like, okay, I think my life is being threatened. I'm going to shoot you. You know what I mean? Like, I might not shoot you in the leg neither. All right. I might just go ahead and just, hey, I'm going to neutralize the threat. I'm going to neutralize the threat. So all of you niggas, I'm from Detroit. I'm from Chicago. I'm from Indianapolis. I'm from the city of the skitty pop pop. All right. That's
pop, pop, cop, cop, cop.
All right.
Skitty keep pop, pop.
I don't get,
and a pop, pop.
I lived I lived in every region of the United States, even the dirty South. I'm not trying to represent where I'm from when I'm talking about getting in the nigga's face and fighting and arguing. All right. As soon as and I'm a little nigga. So anything you do is threatening my life. Anything you do is threatening my life. So I'm going to just be like, hey, nigga, you two bunch of a big ass Donkey Kong gorilla ass, Magilla gorilla ass nigga in my face. My life is being threatened. And that gives me the reason to go. All right, nigga. I'm going to neutralize the threat. All right, I'm going to lay you down, sit down for a little bit. All right, go ahead and, yeah. All right, I'll call 911, nigga. I'll do everything but give you CPR before the goddamn lambs show up. All right, the wham-a-lambs will show up. I'll do everything but give you CPR. But I'll give you, I'll put a motherfucking, what do they call it? I'll put a motherfucking, what do they call it? I'll put a stick on your shit. You know what I mean? All right, yeah, that shit leaking real quick. Yeah, hold up. Let me put a little bit of, okay, here they come. Here come the ambulance, nigga. Hey, look. Hey, the nigga was in my face. I'll stick around. I won't flee the scene. All right. Yeah, I'll put a tourniquet on your shit. Let me put a tourniquet on you.
And a pop,
nigga rolling around, grieving. Let me put a tourniquet on your shit real quick. All right, I got you, nigga. Hey, next time, I might squeeze a little bit, but I'll put a tourniquet on. All right, I'll be trying to put the tourniquet on, you know what I mean? Biting off the tape and shit. Oh, here come the amp. Okay, here they come. They'll take care of it from here. All right. All right, that's how I do the shit, bro. Hey, look, I ain't trying to prove nothing to you goofy ass niggas sitting around here watching me from a dimly lit room with popcorn ceilings and shit. All right, I ain't trying to prove nothing. I'm gonna lay a nigga down. Go ahead and sit down. All right, sit down. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Breathe through it. Breathe. All right. All right, anyway, enough about that shit. All right, shout out to our brother Larry C. I have a friend who is an archaeologist. He had to change professions, though, because his career was in ruins. He says right there. And on a more serious note, thank you for all you do, especially with the money mindset. You out here saving lives. Shout out to you. And the coach gang. Shout out to the coach gang. All right, shout out to y'all. All right, shout out to you, man. Larry C. DB says, I stopped watching Anton a long time ago. It's funny how he doesn't practice what he preaches. He says, that's like you being a free agent, but advocating for marriage. How are you advocating for marriage, but screwing my future wife and allegedly someone else's wife? Micca said she was married. For real, bro. I mean, like you said, if I was a free agent, I might tell you, free agent lifestyle, be single until you get that 800 credit score. And then y'all find out I had a single mother in here for the last 3 years, right? I had her in here. I supported her. And then there's pictures of me walking her motherfucking crumb snatching ass kid to preschool and daycare. You see me out here ecclesiastically throwing this bitch ass nigga kid up in the air, Pookie's kid. Like that's what would be what happens here. And I think what happens is these people get up on the internet to try to find a lane that is much different and create a lane for themselves. I don't think they created a lane. I'm the only one that created a lane. The created a lane was the free agent lifestyle. But if y'all was over here to have me up here, stepdaddy, all right, imagine if I had a black woman in here. I mean, of all the stuff that I've talked about on the internet, I had a black woman who was a baby mama, and she lived with me the whole time. All right. You find out I moved to Las Vegas to be with a black baby mama, and I've been with her for the last 3 years, but I've been telling y'all, nigga, free agent lifestyle for life. That's what Anton and Micca are doing. That's what they're doing. Y'all niggas will be like, what? You had well, I can't say that on YouTube, but on locals, you know what I'm saying. Y'all niggas will be out here like, y'all would be making videos like crazy if y'all found that out, and it ain't gonna happen. All right. It ain't gonna be a black mother, single mother, at least. Well, she ain't gonna live with me, at least. Shout out to Messy Mashawn, the legendary Messy Mashawn says, don't forget the man with the best arms on YouTube. You see that, Messy Michon? You see that, Micca? Micca, you was running around with that big belly ass pregnant nigga. Okay, anyway, Anton, I'm just joking, bro. Hey, Anton, whatever I say today is not personal. But Micca, you had to go ahead and get in the hotel room in LA with. Oh man, Micca, wait till you see this. Micca. Is that her name, Micca? Hey, Micca, look at this. All right, look. This is what you could have had, but all right, anyway. Oh, man. You could be with every woman's fantasy, but you chose Anton? Anyway, the best arms and traps and shoulders in the game. Shout out to Messy Michon, the legendary. Hey, go subscribe to Messy Michon. And she came in with the co-sponsorship. All right, drop the link. I'm rich, bitch. Drop the link for Messy Michon out here. All right, let me see if I can pull her up. All right, she be out here delivering the goods for you bitch ass niggas. All right, Messy Michon on YouTube. I'll drop the link. Let's see here. We'll drop the link to her channel. It's Messy Michon Live. All right, she got 41,000 subscribers. All right, she up in here and she talking that shit too on the topic. I see. Shout out to her. And she co-sponsored the show. Y'all niggas need to be ashamed of yourself. All right. These women coming in here dropping a bag. I'll tell you, man. All right. It proves, man. I'm going to tell you, man. I need the target audience women. My target audience needs to be women. All right. I mean, I'm going to switch my whole game up. All right. Micca, Messy Michon. I need to go ahead and get in the game. All right. And go target these women ecclesiastically. Anyway, look at this nigga. Coach hating on Anton. Look at this bitch ass nigga. You cannot look at these bitch ass niggas. Here we go. Hold on for a second. Let's put it up here. Look at these bitch ass niggas, man. I'll tell you, bro.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Where have I hated on Anton? Except calling him looking pregnant. That's it. Look, man. Look, if I describe you, that's not hating. I just described you. You know what I mean? Look, we have to understand with these bitch ass niggas. Let's sound an alarm on these niggas already. I guarantee you, the horn gonna be out on these bitch ass niggas. These bots are already. Look, if I say you look pregnant, that ain't hating. That's a description, nigga. Like I say, I have like Messy Michon said, you have the best arms on YouTube. That's a description, nigga. She ain't glazing me. She's accurately describing me. We got to know the difference between a description and hating. I said I wasn't hating on Anton. I said I didn't hate on Anton. I just described him as pregnant, and he is. But I'm not hating on him. That's an accurate description. Bitch ass niggas, man. I swear to God, you niggas are low frequency ass niggas.
Bitch ass.
He need to go to the gym. He need to go to the gym. Like, he got everything going for him but the gym, nigga. I mean, hit the fucking gym, bro. All right, I'll be in the gym 4 days a week with my flat back, half Thai, half Swedish personal trainer. Okay, I'll be in there 4 days a week. I got a gym in my house. I got a Peloton in my bedroom. Come on, man. You can't be out here, nigga. Hey, man, did you hear? Look, this show is already off the rails. Did you hear about that guy? He played on Grey's Anatomy. His name was McSteamy, whatever the hell his name is. Rest in peace to that nigga, man. I'm gonna tell you, bro. Health is wealth. Health is wealth. You guys got to really take care of your wealth. This dude done died, 52 years old. He had a 1 year battle with ALS. There was another dude that recently died, and both of these guys were heartthrobs, died within a week of each other with short battles with cancer one and ALS another. His name is Eric Dane. Both of these men died between the ages of 48 and 52. Gentlemen, I'm 50 years old. I realized last year I need to prioritize my health. Okay. Yeah. James Vanderbeek, he was a guy on whatever. I can't remember what show he was on. But Vanderbeek died at 48 or 49 and left a wife and 6 kids, and they're broke. All right. And then you have this guy, Eric Dane, heartthrob. All the women loved him. He did too. 52. You guys got to realize your health is your wealth. You know, we talk about all these things we prioritize. Free agent lifestyle. We could talk about putting hands on hips, the JUCO. We could talk about here the money mindset. We could talk about these broke ass niggas. At the end of the day, health is wealth. It should be your number one priority. And for me, I said last year, All right. At the end of 2024, I said, I'm going to take my health 100% seriously. It's going to be the number one thing that I do. In fact, if you follow the money mindset, I have a health block. I have a block where I don't give a shit what goes on. People, my assistants email me saying something needs to be handled. All right. Girls want to meet. All right. Girls want to meet and fix a bind during this time. And I have a block where nothing else happens but that. I only do my fitness. I do stretching and flexibility, stretch reflex therapy, massages. That happens all within that 4-hour block. Nothing else happens. All right. So people be like, hey, can you do this? Can you fill this paperwork out? Can you sign this? That shit can wait till after 5:30. Once 5:30 comes and I sit back in my damn chair, I'll be back at home at 5:30. The only thing that I focus on during that time, I don't give a fuck what you can text me a goddamn emergency. I'm not budging because my health is the number one priority during those times. During that time, I don't answer the phone. You can text. You can tell me, hey, I need to do this and you need to fill this out. Can you send this back? Nothing's happening. All right. Even my mama. All right. My mama says, hey, this is happening and this is, can you do this? I'll do it at 5:30. Okay. Don't text me between 1 and 5. That is my health block. That's my health block. That's the block of time that I focus only on my health. Okay. Only on my health, because your health is your number one thing here. So it's sad to report that. But as men, we talk about how life is greater later, but it ain't going to be greater later when you're dead at motherfucking what? 49, 48, 52. You got to also do all your health checkups, because you can't be a free agent and dead at 48. Okay. You can't be a free agent and looking pregnant in your damn near before you hit 50. So I'm describing this, and I want men to understand this is some serious shit, especially for you black ass niggas with your high cholesterol, high hypertension rates. You nigga out here eating soul food all goddamn day and drinking goddamn Hennessy. I mean, I'm telling you, man, you guys weren't around here telling me about therapy and depression and ADHD when y'all was motherfucking dope fiends and junkies and alcoholics. All right. Everybody has their vices, but y'all niggas don't get your health checkup. What happened to that nigga, the Black Panther nigga? Died of colon cancer. Didn't check his shit. Y'all niggas don't even get your blood work checked. Y'all niggas don't even get STI checks. I post my STI checks every 3 months faithfully on Locals. I don't have to do it. It is a violation of my own personal HIPAA laws. But if I'm going to promote fornication, if I'm going to promote this lifestyle of the JUCO, I also want to be a responsible JUCO purveyor and I want to go out there and show you that I do my health check. All right, I check my goddamn dick to make sure that shit ain't out here passing on some herpes or some shit to some woman, right? You got to do that. And look at all your great people. For African American, your great people die way too early. Messi Jesse Jackson lasted very long, but Patrice O'Neal, Kevin Samuels, now you got these other guys. Y'all men die like y'all drop like fucking flies. Y'all niggas can't even enjoy your 60s and 70s out here putting hands on 20-year-old women hips because y'all too busy looking pregnant. Now, if you take offense to me saying that, you a bitch ass nigga for real, bro. You a bitch ass nigga. Stop looking pregnant. Stop looking pregnant, nigga. Get your motherfucking health in order. And let me just say this for the young guys. For the young guys, if really, as you're young, do not get out of shape. Okay, that's my biggest advice, because getting from out of shape back to in shape is very, very tough. It's a tough thing to do. And then it's a hard journey when you didn't let yourself go and you looking like a chocolate snowman. All right, it's tough as a motherfucker to undo all that shit. So don't get in a bad way in your health and conditions, and really start getting in the habit of doing your checks in your 20s. So you getting from out of shape back to in shape is hell. I would never wish that on anybody. It is a terrible thing, and really people don't even recognize your progress. But stay in shape. Stop drinking Hennessy and smoking weed. That shit is not cool. It ain't cute. Don't come in here and defend it, you dope fiend ass niggas. Man, I'm gonna tell you, stop looking like pregnant ass niggas. Y'all, and here's the thing, y'all talk so much shit about women hitting the wall, and y'all niggas look ridiculous, man. I swear to God. Y'all look ridiculous. Y'all look like y'all hit the wall at 27. walking around here fat and out of shape and sloppy and shit, and had the nerve to tell me about what a woman like would look like without makeup. Look at you niggas. Now, the thing is, you can still make money and still fuck Micca. Okay? You can still make money and fuck Micca. So, yeah, you can still get your dick wet and get your hands on a hot piece of ass. That's neither here nor there. What I'm saying, nigga, still, though. All right? Oh, my goodness. But, man, it's tough. Don't think that you can just pop up at 40. Here's some quick things here, and we're already off the rails. 2 things that you can practice: putting on your shoes, standing up, and getting up from a lying prone position off the floor and standing up quickly. When you're in your 20s, practice this. You guys could just pop up. When you're in your 30s, practice it. You might have to take a knee and stand up slowly. When you're in your 40s, you're going to start hearing, you might even rupture an Achilles trying to do the shit. Okay, you might pull a hammy trying to pop up from a prone position, lying on your stomach to stand up quickly in an emergency. Nigga, you a pop. Okay. All right. And then 50 for sure, nigga, you might need an hour. You might need to lean on something, a counter or something. But what happens is, you know, the bar is getting in hell as far as these men, and men talk shit about women all day long. But I'm going to tell you, man, most of these men are in bad shape in a major way. All right. Anyway. All right. Niggas gonna stub a toe, rupture a goddamn Achilles. Nigga, you gonna sprain a MCL, ACL, a medial collateral, lateral collateral, anterior cruciate. Right? Trying to pop up. Rupture a calf. All right, please. All right, anyway. And then got the nerve to talk about these women out here and then get mad, say I'm hating on the nigga because he looked like a chocolate snowman. Don't come over and hit me, nigga. Don't at me. All right. I'm trying to help you. And this is the best way to do it anyway. Shout out to all my supporters. And Kevin G says, not only am I letting Micca sit on my mustache, but I'm definitely stealing a set of her pungent undergarments to sniff before I go to sleep. Well, all right, here we go.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, Micca, you got to leave the panties and bra when you go back home. All right, that's just the bottom. That's my gift. Used. All right. But it doesn't make me a weirdo. All right, but Kevin G is a weirdo. That's for sure. Kevin G is a weirdo. All right, anyway, let's get back to some more comedy. We're going to get to that main event subject matter later on in the show. All right, so if you want to hear the other shit, we're going to get into it a little bit later, but we're going to set up the show from here on out. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle on the Sniggle Theater. Hit the like button on this. And if this is the first time you're watching me, because there's a lot of Anton haters watching me, you know what I mean? And I know you heard of me before. You see my face. My face is trademarked out here. Even the white version of me is trademarked out right here. Everybody knows my face and my milk dud head. But if this is the first time you're watching my show, you're about to watch the best edutainment on YouTube. There's nobody that does it better, and I promise you, I will not let you down. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater here for you goof ass niggas out here. We got some great segments. My show is formatted. I come up here and ramble. All right, but Straggle and Sniggle Theater, the misery of low expectation Negroes. All right, we got a video here that's on some sort of show, Love Don't Judge. All right, and this is Sharika, age 33. Age 33. Who do you think her boyfriend is? A nigga who says he gets it for free. But here we go.
And I'm pregnant by a 21-year-old. I lied to my family about my boyfriend's age. He faced more judgment than I did.
My people was like, what the hell?
Oh, you shouldn't be with her. She's older. She has kids. She's going to ruin your life. I have 4 baby daddies.
Damn.
5 baby daddies. I'm going to tell my cousin Stephanie Jalen's age and that we're expecting a baby. I want to tell you something. I'm nervous. I'm like sweating.
That's wild.
Yeah, brothers, you know, that's how y'all niggas be.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
I get it for free, coach. All right, pussy don't cost. All right, but look, 4 baby daddies. She's 33. We got a 21-year-old nigga. Where are the people calling him a child here? Because, you know, if I fuck a 21-year-old, she's a child all of a sudden. All right, is he a child? He definitely an overgrown nigga. Well, he definitely an overgrown nigga. I told you about these overgrown niggas, but y'all niggas, man, be cracking me up with y'all low expectations.
Nigga shit.
But it is it.
Nigga shit.
Hey, who am I to judge? Just a trick. All right.
Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit.
All right. I'm dressing like Tupac at the boxing match. All right. I'm dressing like 1996 The Rock. All right, but it's okay. This is not Versace, it's Versace. This is real silk, and I got slippery shoes on under this desk. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater presses on. We have, for the men who think you got it, there's someone who always got it bigger, better, and better. You name this city. Let's go ahead and play the video. Let's play the video. We got three little strags. One little, two little, three little straggles. All right, let's see what these straggles are doing.
Man, this thing can't pay wild about it, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell no! My shit go bees, but it'll go me out.
Oh, damn, man. Sometimes it don't work out for you. I thought I had her at the G-Wagon. All right, I thought I was about to have an orgy going on. Yes, indeed, but the Lambo truck got me. It happens, guys. There's always someone that got it bigger, better, stronger, faster, and she's not your girl. She's our girl. All right, we're all sharing, but yeah, you know, sometimes you got to boss all the way to fuck up. You know what I mean? Just to get them. By the way, the young girls don't want you, CGA. I did pull up in the G-Wagon, but I thought I had it one. I thought I had it. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. I had him for a minute. I did have him for a minute. All right, what do we got here? Straggle Sniggle Theater. I had to reset my browser. We have Shan Body over here. I don't even know how to pronounce her name. Is it Shan Body? Shan Body is back. All right, Shan Body, man. Hey, this is another little tragic mulatto that I would like to get my little fingertips on. All right, let's come play, Shan. All right, this is not me starving. I'm just saying. All right, listen, I'll add her. All right, Shan Body is interviewing someone about ass worship. Oh, my goodness. Can I play this on YouTube? YouTube, don't trip out real quick. All right, Shan's going to talk about a woman who gets paid for men to worship the booty. Here we go.
Actually loved ass worship because I'm like, I think a lot of women would do that if they knew more about it. So can you paint me a picture of what an evening of ass worship has looked like in the past?
Yeah, so I had this one ass worshiper and we have met regularly, but he had bought this new chair. Oh. And so he startled me when I opened the door. He had like this chair. I'm like, what is that? You know? So he was excited to show it to me and he was like, look, I can eat your ass with this chair. So he pulls it out and it's like two straps that kind of hold my ass cheeks open. And then like, so now he's just able to lay under my ass. Like he doesn't have to worry about spraying anything. I don't have to worry about spraying anything. And my asshole is just on full display for him to look at it, worship it, kiss it, lick it. Yeah.
What's your job?
To just sit there, I'll talk shit to him. How's my ass smell? How does it taste? Yeah, eat that ass. Dirty boy. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
And your job is to not get self-conscious, I would assume.
Well, yeah, it's self-conscious. Yeah, I don't get self-conscious.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
Now, one thing that I don't want to, I'll be trying to tell y'all, this is not for free. She gets paid for this. This is her job. And many times when men pay, it is not for vanilla. It's probably on some crazy shit. All right, but anyway, she is showing a buddy. Let me see what we got here. Let's measure this up. Let me see what we got down there. Okay, she working with a lot. Okay. All right, but that's your competition out here, the trick-ass millionaires. All right, goodness gracious. All right, this is a family show, by the way. This is an ecclesiastical, traditional, Christian, conservative family show. And cover your kids' ears and wear your headphones at work when you watch the show. All right, that's just I'm just trying to help you not get fired and go down to the human resources offices. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have CGA when he finally meets the love Ling of his life. All right, the CGA when he finally meets the love Ling of his life.
I didn't know the best show.
You look, you hit that shit though. Why'd you hit that shit?
Oh my!
Oh, the humanity!
Wow, man. Hey, he taking it to boy, man. I tell you, man, Negroes ain't shit out here, bro.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right. Oh my goodness! It is Chinese New Year. It is the year of the horse, I believe. I don't know what that means, but year of the horse, CGA, Lings. I think we got the right year. I think it's the right year. It's the right year, Lings. Come get your year of the horse. This new year, Chinese New Year. All right. Anyway, it's also Mardi Gras and Carnival. All right. What do we got going on here? All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a sugar daddy that busts up a scene. Oh, 2 more. Okay. How many more? All right. Listen, my show is all messed up here. The internet messed up on my show. All right. I guess I got more Straggle and Sniggle Theater if you want. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Pogs. All right, we have Pogs here, and it's also Black History Month. All right, but we have Pogs here. Take a look at this. All right, this is definitely a black man's dream.
Oh, the humanity!
All right, goodness gracious. What store is this? Name this city. This is somewhere in Florida. Look at all the cellulite and bad BBLs on these women. All right, this is a nigga's dream. All right, goodness gracious. This is a broke man's dream. This is the Jamaican uncle's best day in the world. Long block, thick leg, big bell, pale, big leg, pale, BBL, chunky women. All right, this is a nigga's dream. What city is this? All right, goodness. Wowzers, Tampa, Florida for sure. This got, and they got their nasty feet out. I guarantee you them feet are dirty underneath. I guarantee you them feet are black underneath. All right. Ugh. All right. There's definitely a lot of Aidens and Cadens children sitting at home eating bologna sandwiches. All right. So here we go. All right. Green Eye. Well, I can't say her name. And oh my God. What in the hell is that, bro?
What the hell?
Look at these chunks.
Oh my God, no way.
Low-hanging fruit. Goodness gracious. I mean, I guarantee you, how many black men combined have been in these booty cheeks? I guarantee you, combined 400 black men. 400 black men combined between the 3 of them. What in the world is this? All right, goodness gracious. This is crazy work right here. This is what? Oh, I knew it. I knew it. All right. I knew a nigga wouldn't be far behind in this case right here. You knew a nigga was going to be real close.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I knew a nigga was going to be on the scene. All right. Right. Anywhere these 3 are at, they're going to be a nigga within 5 feet. At least 2 or 3 niggas. Like, wow, this nigga starving. I need to fill up my 72-ounce Mountain Dew.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Well. Look at this nigga, and you know he's showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
I gotta run in the convenience store. You know he was putting $10 of gas in his motherfucking SRT, and he saw them 3 chunky girls go in there. He was like, I'm going. Can I get a 72-ounce Mountain Dew? He went in there with $2. He was like, I need to, what can I buy? What can I buy with $2? Just to hang around the goddamn watering hole with these nasty hoes. All right, this is crazy ass niggas, man. I tell y'all niggas are so predictable. Also, so predictable. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. This is a long one. I'm giving long stroke. Micca. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have somebody in this car challenge going feral on 304 Talk. Ho-Talk. And these 3 piggies went to the market. Somebody in this car, so you know it's going to be crazy. Sorry if you have children, but this is not a family show this morning.
And this car got pregnant by the stepbrother. Somebody in this car sucked somebody's penis with green stuff coming out.
Somebody in this car let a homeless man play in their pussy.
Somebody in this car slept with their baby daddy best friend. Somebody in this car let their boyfriend grandpa smash.
Oh my God. Oh, I know who it is. I know who it is. It's the woman giving the side eye. Boyfriend's grandpa smash. I mean, these are the women that y'all trying to take out on dates ecclesiastically and marry. All right, the woman with this pink thing on just gave herself away. Her boyfriend's grandpa smash. Wow.
Trying.
It's the one that, look how she looked. Boy, they cannot hide their bullshit. We got sucking stuff with the green piss pus coming out, with the gonorrhea coming out. We got homeless man playing in the man almighty. These are your future wives. All right. These are your future wives out here. God dang. And look at these women. Let me just say, I won't describe them because YouTube doesn't like when I describe them. But, take a look. Take a look what you're dealing with. Yeah, guilty.
Somebody in this car like to stick cucumbers up their ass in Walmart.
We know who, man, boy, they reactions give it away. Okay, so they both, the woman in the white reacted negatively to that one, and the woman in the black looked directly at the woman where the allegation was. She gave, oh my God. I'm done, man. This is a family show. What the hell is going on with y'all girls out here? By the way, for men who want a legacy, this is your daughters, by the way. These are your daughters. When you have a daughter, you better keep her busy. My goodness. And last one. These are supposed to be friends, huh? Goodness. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have Sugar Daddy here. We got a Sugar Daddy experience.
Get him, Daddy.
I'm going to explain what goes on. A Sugar Daddy pulls up at his sugar baby's house, but he has a Pookie. I'm sorry, let me explain it again. A Sugar Daddy pulls up at his sugar baby's house, but the sugar baby has Mr. I Get It For Free Pookie at the house, blowing her back out. And chaos ensues. I'm going to explain what goes down on here real quick. So let's play the video, and then I'll tell you from my expert position what's going on.
Go home. I got to. Go home. Damn. Man, I got no going on though. I didn't. I don't know who this is for real.
All right, so she said, oh, no. And he's pulling up in the Mercedes. So I don't know if you follow what's going on here. So this is a woman, obviously, that is getting a buying fix. You have Sugar Daddy pulling up in the Mercedes to her house. All right, because she must have not been answering the phone. You know how Sugar Daddies get. If, hey, listen, I'm fixing a bind and I got you on the program and you ain't picking up, I'm showing up at the crib. And guess what happens? He shows up at the crib and then Pookie is on the inside. And now he knows why she's not answering the phone, because Pookie is hitting it on the air mattress. And now she's stuck. She done messed up the game. He's like, go home. She's like, go home. Go home. Go home. She said, I got you. Go home. Don't come in here because Pookie's in here. But Pookie, dumbass, brought his ass outside. All right, because he hears the ruckus and all the neighbors are being woken up. So Pookie goes outside to record it. And she's like, I don't even know who he is. Now, here's the problem. Number one, she lying because he said, I just paid your rent. I'm going to play it again so you can hear it. He said, I just paid your rent. It's right at the beginning. He said, I just paid your MFing rent. So for her to say, I don't know who he is to Pookie, and I know people going to say Pookie's the winner here. That's what lowlifes think. Pookie's the winner. Nigga, Sugar Daddy beating the brakes off of her. All right, he putting her on her side, on her belly, on her stomach, on her back, right to the tonsils. Pookie follows that. Every time Pookie hits, Sugar Daddy done already cream pied her. But I know a lot of low life niggas saying Pookie getting it for free, so it's a better situation. But I'm going to clear that up later. All right. Pookie's getting played too because she's even lying to Pookie's face. I don't even know who he is. Let's play it. Listen at the beginning. He said, I just paid your rent.
Why you doing this, baby?
Okay, so right there, he said, I just paid your MFing rent. Now, listen, all people going to take a loss because here's the reality. And I'm going to say this again. She's not your girls. She's our girl. We're all sharing. We're all fucking each other. All right. Unless you've been ecclesiastically married. I mean, even Anton is ecclesiastically married, and look at what's going on with him. So, yeah, sugar daddy catching an L. I would never show up at my sugar baby house. Not to say never, but he's showing up because, yeah, she's not playing her part. He knows she's lying, and he's already paid the rent. So he's like, well, listen, if I pay the rent at your house, I can show up. All right. If I pay in the rent at your house, I probably have a right to show up. But that's neither here nor there. That's his problem. But here's what's going to happen. A lot of people are going to say he got played. Well, yeah. And they're going to say Pookie won, but he got played too. But here's the thing you don't realize. The big loser in this is not the sugar daddy. It's not Pookie. It's her, because her game is busted. This bitch is going to be getting evicted in about 2 months. Eviction process will be happening in 2 months. So she's going to get a 3-day notice to pay or quit. Then she's going to get, probably in the next 15 or 30 days, she's going to get an eviction notification because sugar daddy's no longer paying the rent. And now in the long run, she's going to take a loss. Not only that, Pookie's got to go back to his mama's house. So he's got to find some free pussy to fuck. So he's got to get back on the wagon. Sugar daddy's going to have a whole new bitch. All right. A whole new better bra, bigger, better, stronger, and faster. So he doesn't have to no longer invest in her. He's going to have another woman. He's just going to get back on the app and get another woman and be fixing her binds in no time flat. He probably got the money to do it. He got the money to burn. So all of them are going to take a loss. Nobody takes a win out here because we're all sharing. We're all out here sharing. And even in the main event topic, you can say you can't beat it. So that's the scenario on that one. It gets bad out of here. It gets bad out here. But where Pookie gonna go? He's at her house that she's getting a rent paid for. Where he's got to go back to his mama's house, his mammy's house, as I say. All right, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, Money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our Blue Chip Mindset on. The window is still open. Hey, we back out here, man, ecclesiastically. And do me a favor, man. Go check out patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. Or better yet, if you want a discount, we open up the $50 seats again for the next week. There's a sense of urgency. All right. You can go to my website, gregadams1.com. Gregadams1.com is my website. It is the new website, first update since the year 2021. And the website is litty, boss up or get priced out. We've transitioned out of the bitch ass nigga marketplace, and we in the King's Gentleman's Lair marketplace out here. Is fuck you boss up season. And you can become a member of the Shield so you can get extraordinary discounts. But if you can get the discount, you can go to my website and you can get the discounts right there in the banner. And if you a bag chaser in here and you never heard of CGA, well, you always heard of CGA, but if you a bag chaser in here, go check out the Money Mindset. All right. I ain't trying to step on the nigga's toes, but the information that I present over there is MBA level information at the Money Mindset. Okay. Ecclesiastically, let me get to some super chats and some supports. Somebody might say, where's the link? Because, you know, niggas don't know how to do anything. You know, it's in the description box. You know what I mean? But, you know, we got to hold hands. All right, is Micca, are you in here? If you want to come up ecclesiastically and appear on today's show to defend yourself, you can certainly welcome to do so. Anton, you're welcome to jump up on the show too. Just let me know if you're in the chat. All right. All right. And we'll bring you guys up. And I would love to have you on the show to speak your piece. Otherwise, we're going to play clips of you guys both looking like terrible representatives of married people. All right. We're going to have you look like terrible representations of married people. But if y'all want to just jump up here and say what you got to say, but I'm going to have y'all ass up here tap dancing and shuffling if you come up here. All right. And Micca, if you want to come up in the studio, you can come in here too. I'll fly you in. All right. I like you. I heard you like to be flown around the United States of America. I done flown bitches all the way from Japan, Korea, Latvia. All right. There ain't nothing but an airline ticket. All right. So you can bring your ass up here, but I do have one request, and it's not even a request. It's a demand, because I don't give requests in my house. I give demands and commands. You got to have your feet out. All right. So you can't wear any shoes. All right. So when you're sitting here, your feet have to be present. So while you're talking, I can glimpse at them little pretty little toes. You know what I mean? And if you need to be taken to my Vietnamese pedicure spot, I'll drop your ass off before we get on the show live. All right. But your feet got to be out. And I know y'all be like, no, that ain't true. Hey, when Pearl was here, her feet was out. Her feet was out. She had them big ass motherfucking paddle dogs out. Right. She had them big ass flap flippers out. All right. Shout out to Pearl Davis. No disrespect. I know y'all think I'm disrespecting people, but she had her big ass flippers out up under here. All right. But anyway, pink toes. Yeah. All right. But that's Micca just letting you know. If you come here, it's a nothing but an airline ticket. But you going on Southwest, by the way. All right. You be like, can I get that upgrade? No, you can't get that upgrade. Now you can get that upgrade going back. I'll upgrade you going back depending on the job that you done. Otherwise, Southwest Airlines, all right, you're going to get a C pass. I'm getting a goddamn do you want to get away pass. All right, and you can upgrade that shit for $76. All right, and you can get an A32. All right, but I'm giving you a C motherfucking pass. Refundable. All right, anyway, but going back, I might put your ass on Delta or United. All right, but anyway, you're going to have to earn that. You're going to have to earn that. Okay, I'm doing too much here. All right, let's get to these ecclesiastic supports here. And pay for your baggage. And carry on. All right, don't bring too much. All right, carry on. All right, don't be like, hey, I got to check a bag. No, you don't. Just bring carry-on luggage. You get 2 pieces of carry-on equipment. Bring your purse and a goddamn carry-on. That's all you stand. All right, you going back home. All right, anyway. G says the coach gang understands that you're notorious, but are you willing to be so huge? Say an invite to Piers Morgan that will turn you infamous. We appreciate you, sir. Salute. I will turn it up on Piers Morgan. All right. I will turn it up on Piers Morgan. First of all, I will show that he being out here cut by his wife. So I ain't letting them get over on me. But I'm not trying to I don't desire to be famous. I'm infamous already. I'm the notorious. I'm infamous and notorious. Fame does nothing for me. All right. If it does nothing to me but put a target on my back. All right. And bring on more haters. But I'll just stay from being infamous and notorious. It's a good place. Shout out to our brother, Mr. Handsome Paul. Say it ain't so, Anton. Get him, coach. He says, I love how these ecclesiastic, married, by the book, marriage niggies throw stones while living in a glass house. You forgot Christian. He says, that's why you're the realest, because you actually practice what you preach. It's the free agent lifestyle for life. Yes, indeed. I practice what I preach. Now, what I preach, you might not like. All right. And that's not my problem. That's your problem. But I practice what I preach. Okay. Y'all be seeing me out here with women of all ages, but really you don't see me out here with no old broads. You don't see me out here with no slump busters or booger wolves. You see me out here with prime calico. 19. Okay. Not 19, but age just right women all the way up to really about 32. After that, women fall off after 32. And I think that Micca girl is old as hell, but I'll give her a pass. Shout out to our brother Joel says, all these motherfuckers are fake ass Mitches. Maybe. He said, fuck Anton Trollo, O'Shea Duke Shooter, raghead ass Myron. All these motherfuckers are grifters. They be lying. They be like, man, listen, and I ain't got no smoke for these people here. I'm all out of the male space. I know I'm manosphere. I'm the king of the manosphere. I literally outgrown the manosphere. All right. There's nothing that none of these niggas can say that I can learn from. You know, I'm the king. I'm the elder statesman of this shit. But all these niggas don't have experience. They all out here living a whole ass nigga's life, lying to y'all niggas on the internet about who they are, except for me. Except for me. I'm 50 Shades of Greg. I practice what I preach. All these other niggas, man, barely have girlfriends and shit. It's crazy. Can't even fuck their wives, ass nigga. Look at these late niggas. Hey man, if you're asking me right now, and I'm offended, man, because I'm a true professional, I'm a professor. If you're asking me, somebody asked me, what is Anton lying about? First of all, I know you're a black person. And what gives it away is that you're late to fucking class. Now, I know these other YouTubers will sit around entertaining you goofy ass niggas. But number one rule in the professor's class, I'm not like these other YouTubians. Do not show up late asking fucking questions. You sit your black ashy ass down in the back of the fucking class and catch the fuck up. Rewind the stream back, play it in 2-speed till you catch up. But what you ain't gonna do is have me out here repeating myself. I say what I got to say and move the fuck on. I don't answer your questions unless you send me money. Send me some motherfucking money or shut the fuck up, you buck tooth, ashy ass nigga with your black dirt fingernails, broke popcorn ceiling ass nigga. You sit in the fucking back of the class and shut the fuck up. That's what you do. Let me run my motherfucking class without your bitch ass nigga coming in late interrupting my shit. That's what the fuck you're gonna do, or you shut the fuck up. All right, that's what you can do, or you can leave this stream. This is why I'm the best entertainment in here on motherfucking YouTube. I don't sit around here popping up on the stream, let you show up an hour late and ask questions. I do my motherfucking show. This is a tight program over here, bitch ass niggas. And I know most of you niggas, they ain't ever had a father or an uncle read your ass the riot act. But what I do is I don't just talk about women and get you to correct the women. Nigga, I will correct your goofy ass. You goofy ass niggas got to go somewhere else. I ain't out here trying to pamper your ass around here so you bitch ass niggas can feel good about yourself. Stop coming late to class and interrupting my shit. Rewind the stream like a grown ass motherfucking man and catch up to the information, nigga. Fuck out of here. These niggas are out here kind of, you guys niggas are, what's wrong with you black ass niggas? What's wrong with you men? Let you do this shit. You can do it to Anton. You can do it to any of these other motherfuckers. But this is a tight motherfucking shit. We run a goddamn show. Not only do we run a goddamn show, we run the goddamn best show on YouTube. Fuck out of here, nigga. Get your, and go brush your teeth too, nigga. And go put some job applications out, nigga. Jiffy Lube ain't gonna make it no more. Being a Jiffy Lube employee ain't gonna be enough, nigga. And I don't want to hear the average black man's salary is $55,000 a year. Nigga, raise the bar. Stop being happy graduating from high school and working at Jiffy Lube, bitch ass nigga. And look, I know you called in late to go watch me instead of going to Yare and changing oil, but don't blame me, nigga, for your goddamn low expectations in life. I'm trying to raise the bar around here. All right, Jesus Christ, these bitch ass niggas, man. I swear to God, man, we got a bitch ass nigga problem. Men are the new women. And I know that nigga running around here, that comedian running around here taking my shit. All right, but men are the new women. Ladies, we gonna get these niggas right. We gonna get these niggas right. These low expectation, low hanging fruit ass niggas, aim low and hit ass niggas. All right, trying to make everybody live their low expectation life while they fucking around smoking weed, playing PlayStation all day. Dressed like a goddamn teenager as a grown-ass man. We gonna change the motherfucking narrative around here. That's what we gonna do. We gonna get these men right. Sitting around talking about women all day and shit and championing me, coach, man, you really know what you talking about when you talking about these hoes. But when I talk about your broke, plaque in the teeth ass niggas, you don't want to even hear the shit. Niggas don't own one pair of slippery shoes. Ankles all ashy and shit. Dirt under the fingernail ass nigga. Manicures are for gay men. Nigga, you got dirt underneath your finger. Nigga, your fingernails are yellow. Go get a goddamn manicure. Nigga, let them Vietnamese women rub on your arm. Manicures ain't for gay niggas. Manicures are for niggas that know how to take care of themselves. Just because you seen your single mother get manicures all day, don't mean they not for straight men. Just because you ain't had many men in your goddamn community to get manicures, don't mean they for only women. Bitch ass nigga, clean your fingernails up. And change your underwear, nigga. These niggas are absolute crazy. Can't stand niggas. Can't stand the niggas, man. He left. I know he left because he a bitch ass nigga. That's why. All right, bitch ass niggas always leave when I read them the riot act.
Bitch ass nigga.
Shout out to our brother. Last one says, I think most Christians, this is the Dark Side Foundation, I think most Christians use their beliefs to feel moral superiority to everyone else. 99% of them live in a moral life, but fall on forgiveness in Jesus as a way of avoiding accountability. Yep, it's just a grift. In my opinion, I'm over Anton. And I've been calling that out. I've been calling it out for a long time. I've been to church. Don't act like, well, you ain't been to my church. I'm telling you, man, these motherfucking religious Christian, these people are hiding behind the Lord and using the Lord's name in vain. They're out here perpetrating a fraud, living an imaginary life in their head and on the internet. And meanwhile, they're pure heathens behind the scene. Now, here's the thing. I'm a heathen, but I'm right in your face with it. There's a difference. How do you like it? How do you want it? See, morality, I keep teaching you, morality is a fraud. People who use morality often have nothing else to use to gain the power or gain the leverage in any argument. So when you come in here, morality by itself, well, morality and norms and so, shut the fuck up, bro. Money, pussy, and power. All right, that's what runs the world. You get one of them. All right, get one of them. Two would be great. If I have all three, I make the rules. Okay, I make the rules. Now, I can put in front of you morality while I have money, pussy, and power. All right, and I can control you with it. That's what the religious churches did. They out there they got money, young boys, and power. All right, they're living immoral lives, but they control you with power, money, and pussy. Right? Even to the point of marriage is controlling you with pussy. All right, while the clergy keep the power. But that's too much. It's too much. But anybody that tries to use morality as their own sole argument for anything, most of the time they're either lack power, lack money, lack pussy, or all three. And that's all they got left. That's all they got left. They're broke. Okay. Now, you can have money, pussy, and power and be moral. You can. You're probably not going to be, but you can. But if morality is your sole argument, you lack one of the three, if not all. That's it. And now you want me to believe in the Easter Bunny, the Tooth Fairy, pagan holidays, an imaginary man in the clouds that watches you all day jerking off, playing PlayStation, wasting your life away, pure disappointment. God, your God probably watches you like this all day. All right. In disgust and disbelief at the waste of fucking flesh that you are. Imagine you being religious, living the life that you live. God must have been bored than a motherfucker watching your shit, or purely disappointed and disgust at the waste of fucking meat that you are. Okay. How can God watch you, nigga? I mean, how could you believe in God and him watch your motherfucking boring ass life all day? Watching you jerk off in a goddamn motel, watching you cheat on your wives. What a fucking miserable existence for the Lord. The Lord must be like, God damn, there got to be something else I got to do with my goddamn life. And those were intentional puns put in there. All right. What did I do to deserve this shit? God is like, what did I do to deserve this fucking life? God wants to end it all, watching you live your moral life. He bored than a motherfucker watching you cheat on your wife. All right, niggas is like, man, you go to hell, CGA. Well, if I do, I'll save you a motherfucking row when I get down there. All right, because you going down there too, bitch ass nigga. All right, I will save you a whole row, nigga. I'm gonna save you a whole stadium full of seats. Everybody watching me in this high school arena, because I can fill up a goddamn small college arena right now. All of y'all niggas going too. I'll save a section, nigga. We can have a party when we go down there, because your bitch ass nigga, you going down there too. You gonna be out there toasting marshmallows when we get down there too, nigga. You gonna beat me down there, nigga. Save me a seat when you get there, bitch ass nigga. All right, anyway, you fake ass Christian heathen bitch ass niggas. Hey, save me a goddamn seat then, if I'm going. All right, if I'm going, nigga, you going. So we'll see you down there, nigga. All right. Anyway, this show is not for the weak at heart, the faint at heart. All right. Even myself, I do check my blood pressure after the show. Oh man, God, we're not even warmed up yet. We're not even warmed up. Oh my Lord, you guys aren't ready for this. These niggas leaving right now. They're going to read their Bible and phrase. I don't want to hear none of this goofy ass shit. Anyway, it's an evil world we live in. What is going on here? What is this? All right, what was I going to show you related to this? Oh, so you want to have daughters. All right, so you want to have daughters. It's an evil world we live in. Ecclesiastically here. We're going to start with this video. You're going to start with this video. Hold on for a second. Let me get my banners going up here. It's an evil world we live in. Let's get the sound effect too. All right, where's Future? Here we go.
It's an evil world we live in.
Okay. It's an evil world we live in. What is this ecclesiastically? Describe what's going on here. All right. Where's my spiritual women? Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. You spiritual people be cracking me up. Y'all be doing, and by the way, ecclesiastically, there is a pussy power going on here. The spirit starts between the woman's legs for sure. That's where her power resides, and it's going all the way up. Oh my. Humanity. All right. And who's the instructor, and how can I get that job? All right. That ain't a bad flatback. All right. And she's sweating. Oh my goodness. Where is this going on here? I'm going to look this up. What kind of school do I need to do this job? All right. This is crazy. Right from the pussy all the way up to the chest and to her throat. All right. That's how a woman gets everything she needs. All right. This is a metaphor. How to get everything you want, ladies. Start from the low between your legs, right there on your chest. Micca, right in the back of your throat. All right. There it is right there. Oh boy. All right. These are you immoral Christians doing spiritual exercises. She probably goes to church too. We have this one out here. We have a street interview, and this is oftentimes street interview, normally late at night with drunk people. So we're gonna have a woman gonna talk about how she lost her virginity. Pay attention.
I was 15 and a half. I was walking into this random place, and there was a bunch of trees and stuff. And this guy was like, "You're 15 and you haven't sucked yet?" And I was like, I felt violated. And then this douchebag took my virginity at 15 and a half by a random tree in a random town. The end.
Oh, the humanity.
There's your future wives, ladies and gentlemen. Ecclesiastical wife, too. Boy, oh boy. Now, here's the funny thing about it. If you ask women about their body count, they're going to act like that didn't happen, right? And they might even reframe it as a sexual assault. Right, because she said I was 15, I was a virgin, and the guy challenged me, and I didn't even know who he was, and she went and dropped that neck and got her cheeks clapped by a random tree. But the dude who did it, he added it as a body. All right, because he walking around here saying he slept with 350 women, and he been fucking girls since they was 15 in high school. Right? You see what I'm saying? You see how men and women frame it? And this is why they say past don't matter. And this is why men run around who have been successful with women. They want to talk about how many bodies they got. All right, I got 358 bodies. I've been fucking girls since high school, and I had them easy. I got her for free, and technically, he did get her for free by the tree. All right, he did get her for free. He got you at the end of the day, boy.
Gotcha, bitch.
What is world going on here? What is going on? All right, but if you ask any woman about their sexual experience before the age of 16, if they had it, they're probably going to frame it as a sexual assault, right? They got taken advantage of, misled, betrayed, he did this. He ran. But y'all niggas going to say he ran game. Oh, I ran game. I ran game on this girl, and I just hit her with this line, and she fell for it and started getting on her knees by the tree. You know what I mean? Crazy world. But we call it an evil world. It's evil.
It's an evil world we live in.
We have a woman here, dating rap 2025, ecclesiastically. It's my favorite word of the year. It's the word of the year. All right, this woman here, your future wife. She says, this is my dating rap. I did my dating rap 2025 on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. I told you what my dating rap was as well. If you want to know, go over there and subscribe and be a paid member, and you can participate in the Sunday morning live streams. This is her dating rap. Typical your future wife. It looks like she's getting married here. Okay, here we go right here. Dating rap. January got engaged. February broke engagement. March got engaged to another. By April, she's married. Okay. That's crazy. Then she said by May, married. June, still married. July, separated. Oh. And then divorce process begins. September single, October dating, November in a relationship, December madly in love. Well, she's not yours, gentlemen. It's just your turn. She's not your girl. She's ours. Okay, we're just sharing. We're all sharing each other. All right, that's crazy. All in a year. All right, she really has options out here, as she would say. I have options. All right, and we also have It's the Evil World We Live In. For my passport bros, press 1 if you're a passport bro. We love our passport bros over here. We love it. I mean, people almost try to mistake me for a passport bro. I have no shade for the passport bros, but people say, Coach, well, I guess the free agent lifestyle turns into the passport bros. Well, you guys know I preceded the fame and infamy of the passport bros. You guys know I've been around way before then, right? I wrote the book and released it. There's a guy traveling. I said, get your passport in the book, right? So the travel life has always been a part of the free agent lifestyle. It actually goes hand in hand. But shout out to the brothers there. I've been to many, many countries. I've been to even the passport bro countries as well. And the reason why I want to show you this is a lot of times we go over there and we say, you know, I'm going to find a submissive, traditional woman. This is a lie, by the way. Most of them don't. We find some young, hot, prime punani that we can fuck over there for cheap that would make us fuck for, you know, if I found this woman in Miami, I wouldn't be able to afford her. But I found her in some village and I can afford her. Now, most of these women are coming from poverty. We know this. Most of these women are living down bad. They don't have jobs that pay a lot of money. And many times they're coming from their boyfriend's house. Sometimes they're coming from with their boyfriend on a moped to come see you. When you drop them off at the hotel, all right, when she gets dropped off at the hotel, she says she took a Uber, the motorcycle Uber. No, that's her boyfriend that brought her on the motorcycle. All right, the scooter. All right, the scooter. It's not a motorcycle, it's a scooter. But when they go back home and the boyfriend takes her back on the scooter, okay, and you paid her $15 for the Uber scooter, and she goes back home, guess where you see? All right, this is what you see when she goes back home after you filleted her and gave $150, maybe $75. This is what you see right here, right here. Are you still smashing? Yes, we done smashed out. I done smashed out women in these countries that look like this, that live like this. Oh, the humanity.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. And unfortunately, this is the real deal Holyfield out here. I don't know if it's that bad. All right. But yeah, that's pretty much what y'all smash. And look at this. I mean, these women is thicker than the Snicker. They badder than the motherfucker, boy. They bad. Hey, man, they got some really hot chicks out here. This how they be living. They bad as hell, though. You cannot deny, bro. These are some badass chicas. All right, they will be calling me Malo Poppy all day. All right, Malo Poppy.
Get him, daddy.
All right, but this is who y'all be out here banging. This how they be living out here. And it's a dirty ass feet nigga out here be smashing her since she was 13. All right, all the way to today, getting smashed and papped out. They be living good as a motherfucker, boy. But I tell you, when you in town, but when you go back home and the next plane don't come in until tomorrow, this how they be living out here in the favelas, out there in Camino 13. Everybody knows what I'm talking about, but they baddies. Those are some baddies out there.
It's an evil world we live in.
Some baddies. Ooh, wee. Now, here's the sad part about it. Some of y'all niggas is living like that today. So you're like, what's the problem, CGA? I live like that right now. I got a twin mattress too. Ass niggas. All right, and I think we're almost at the main event, y'all. We have It's an Evil World We Live In. We have a woman that says good girls versus 304s. Now, you guys know, and this is the main event. Look, here's the deal, man. The most honest people going out here, the most honest relationships going out here right now are between tricks and 304s. People that admit that that's what they're doing, right? The most honest woman you'll ever meet is a hoe. Not a whore, all right, but a real hoe, all right? A hoe that know how to take care of business. All the rest of these women are lying because there's no such thing as a good girl. A good girl is just a bad girl who hasn't been caught. Okay, that's all. But this woman's going to talk about it here. She's going to review a video, and then she's going to break it down. We have a sister. Her name is, well, it looks like NautiTheVillain. That looks like what her name is. Anybody know who this woman is? Shout out to her. NautiTheVillain. Good girls versus 304s. So let's see what NautiTheVillain. It looks like Naughty or Natty the Villain. But let's see what she has to say here. Let me see if I have the volume set. All right, here we go.
Taking the identity of the hoes while still trying to claim yourself to be a quote unquote good woman.
Hoes ruined everything for us good women. Yes, I will repeat that statement. The hoes ruined everything for us women who did shit righteously. Dude, I can't even say I have a social media account without somebody going like, oh, OnlyFans. I can't even post a picture of me at Nobu without someone being like, oh, sugar daddy.
All right, so this one, I did review this video of this Asian woman. She definitely needs braces like most Asian women. You know, most of them are going to look like they a piranha until they get braces. All right, but this woman, I did review this original video. Now, NautiTheVillain is reviewing it up here. This is what she's reviewing, and that's one hell of a wig, bro. All right, but she said the hoes are ruining it for the good girls, and I beg to differ. I beg to differ. All right, and I think this woman begs to differ as well. So let's see what she has to say.
Thanks a lot.
No, baby. The reason why you cannot blame the hoes is because the hoes are the only ones that are being authentic. They go into the situation transactional. They get the things. They do the things. They fly out. They do whatever they want to do. And y'all started wanting the lifestyle that the hoes got.
Oh,
that's the reason why everything is so fucked now. Everybody's dressing like the hoes. Everybody's talking like the hoes. Everybody is doing everything that the hoes are doing. Now nobody can tell the difference.
Preach! 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 Guys, and why is this important? Because when we get to Micca, shout out to Micca, this is the problem we're having, is we can't tell the hoes from the good women. The good women have listened to the hoes and trying to do what the hoes are doing, but they're trying not to do it in a hoe way, or they deny their hoeing. I'm not cheating. I'm not hoeing. I'm not getting flown out. I'm getting this. And I'm not a prostitute, I'm an escort, but they're doing everything. They want the lifestyle. They want to dress like it. I remember one time, this woman that I was seeing, a young woman, young white woman, said she went to the strip club for the first time. And she said the strippers were wearing the same thing the women were wearing. And she was talking about the lingerie, the panties, and this type of thing. And I said, ma'am, and she was a young girl. She was like 25, 26. And I said, ma'am, you're wearing what the strippers are wearing. You got it backwards. The regular women are wearing what the strippers wear. The strippers aren't wearing what the regular women are wearing. You're dressing like the whores. You're dressing like the strippers. The strippers aren't dressing like you. What the hell? What the hell? And this woman has it right. These women here, he needs to make 100K. He needs to do this and give me an allowance. That's what the hoes are doing. That's what they were doing. That's what the strippers in Magic City were doing. Everybody knew it. It was hoeing and tricking. You know, when you watch the Magic City documentary, everybody knows what goes on. But then what happens is the woman comes over here. I want to be a sugar baby and live that lifestyle and travel, but I don't want to give them the sugar. That's what the good girls are doing. And then they're like, well, you know, I'm getting flown out, but I don't do anything. I'm with this older guy, but we do nothing. These are all lies. And when we get to Micca, she's playing this character. She's playing the good girl, but really, allegedly, she's a 304. Let's just be honest. She paid for play. She mahi-mahi. She mahi-mahi. Everybody know it. All right. She masquerading as a good girl. But listen, one thing about it is, look, people are going to say, why you dissing her? And she might feel bad about that. She might not listen to me or not. But one thing we're going to have to say is.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time. And I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute. Just because I call a woman a 304 or a hoe doesn't mean I don't like you. It doesn't even mean I won't do business with you. It's just that I'm describing your activity. You're a 304. You're a hoe. And as Willie D said, let a hoe be a hoe. And as J. Cole and Project Pack said, don't save them. She don't want to be saved. I know the game. All right, I done gave you the game. I know what time it is. I know how to treat a hoe well. It's all good, but don't be coming out here perpetrating a good girl and you a hoe. I don't let that shit slide. You know what I mean? I don't let that shit slide. We ain't going to play that game. You going to be a hoe or you going to be a good girl. Bitch, I'm going to either cuff you up, but you ain't going to be independent, or you going to be independent and I'm going to treat you like a hoe. I'm going to pay you your way and then I'm going to send you your way. All right. Anyway, we let these wild horses run free around here. All right. And it is the year of the wild horse. We let these wild horses run free. We don't cuff them up and lock them up. All right. But what this woman is saying is absolutely right. The good girls are trying to live like the hoes, but not try to be judged as a hoe. Nah, baby, use a hoe. Use a hoe. All right. And it's okay to be a hoe, ladies. It's okay. I'm a hoe too. So
there used to be a distinction between the two, good girls and hoes. But now everybody look the same. How you expect a man to even be able to tell that you're not a hoe when you looking like one, you're acting like one, you're talking like one, being transactional like one?
Yeah, dude, transactional relationships. Anytime a woman says he needs to make this, I want a man on my level or above, that's a hoe. I mean, you can't be a good girl and say I want a man on my level or above. You can't be a good girl and say I want to marry a guy who takes care of me, but I want to be independent. That's a hoe. That's what hoes do. That's not what good girls do. Good girls follow under the man of the grooming of the man. All right. You're under the grooming relationship of the man, and you shut the fuck up when he says shut the fuck up. Hoes keep talking when I say shut the fuck up, or I kick him out. All right. So you can't have it both ways.
Requesting things like one. Like, y'all did this to yourselves. Y'all want to live the life of the hoe. Y'all want the resources and the benefits of being a hoe without actually being one.
Oh my goodness. This woman, man, praise Jesus for this woman. I believe her name is NautiTheVillain, and she's a villain. And if she wants a bind fix too, I'll fly her out too. All right. But this woman is literally reading the Women of Riot Act. She is absolutely right. They want the life of a hoe, but don't want to be one, they don't want to be treated like one. I remember I had a JUCO chick. She was like, I'll be with these guys and they treat me like a prostitute. And I'm like, you made an arrangement with the guy. He literally about to mop the floor with your ass. They just toss me around and do everything and do whatever they want with me. I was like, well, that's what he paid for. That's what he paid for, ma'am. You literally wanted to date rich guys. Well, now we're here. He's mopping the floor with your motherfucker. If he wanted to take your head and mop the floor with your wig, that's what he paid for. That's what you get for dating rich motherfuckers. Right? You want to date a rich motherfucker who got money. He took your ass to dinner and he's going to take your head and mop the bathroom floor with it. That's what he paid for. You can't say you got to treat me with respect. Nah, man. Services are rendered. The service is going to be on par with the pay. All right. That's why I gave you all that money. Remember when I said, I'm going to give you $1,200. I'm going to mop the floor with your wig. That's what we're doing today. That's what I pay for. That's what the other whores do when I pay them. All right. Treat me like a lady ass nigga. No. Take your wig off. I'm going to mop the floor with it. Or you can keep it on your head. I'm going to still mop the floor with it. All right. So let's go.
You want the benefits of sex work without doing the sex or doing the work.
Yes.
And that's crazy. So if you want to blame anybody, you got to look in that mirror. Okay. Got to look in that mirror because this is all your fault.
Man, whatever this woman's saying, ladies, if you feeling convicted, if you're mad right now and you're feeling convicted, you're feeling targeted, you're feeling like this is just unfair and I don't know what I'm talking about, listen to that woman. She's telling you the truth. Y'all want the life and what the hoes do. Y'all want what these trophy wives get. But you don't realize trophy wives get damn disrespected by their husbands. All right. Most of them do. They don't get respected and praised on. Now, when you see them on the pictures, he putting up the ring, they get disrespected, treated like garbage. All right. She a one-dimensional creature. All right. And yeah, she get the credit card to go shopping, but she shops when she's shopping. Okay. Trust me. I've been around a lot of these rich people and these trophy wives. When she's shopping, she's in tears. When she picks up her car at the valet, she's in shambles. Okay. She got to go retail therapy and shop just to cure the ails of the disrespect that she gets from these rich women, these rich guys. Okay. And now he'll take the pictures and put rings on it. But when the nigga, he be like, look, he'll fuck a whole woman in front of your face and you're going to have to take it. That's what a trophy wife get. They don't be out here getting spoiled and tricked on. That's what whores get. Whores get spoiled. Whores get tricked on. Whores get taken shopping. All right. And then when he's done shopping, he was like, we went on a $5,000 shopping spree from Ulta to Sephora to all the way down into the malls of Caesar Palace, the Forum shopping. As soon as he gets back to the hotel, he gonna motherfucking mop the floor with your wig. He gonna call you all kind of bitches and hoes and all that shit. Here's another rap that I'm ready to spit. It goes like this. My name is Short, tearing shit up like never before. Pimp, slap, making stacks. Cold cash money in Too Short raps. Hawthorne, California is where I'm from. The city where the boys say you don't want none. But if you do, I'm going to tell you this. Trues and vogues ain't really shit. Let's go. Shout out to Todd Shaw, Too Short in the building. And that's that segment. It's the evil world we live in. Okay. Y'all got to learn the game. All right. Y'all say y'all got game. Y'all don't know the game. And the funny thing about it is niggas say they got game and they don't understand tricking and motherfucking hoeing. All right. They don't understand it. I'm like, why you disrespecting the trick? That's your business. That's where your money comes from. All right. But the reality is, and I told you the game, the reason why pimps hate tricks is because the pimps have to trick out their girlfriends. Those are their girlfriends. Those aren't just girls on the stable that he tells to check the trap. Those are his girlfriends. That's the woman he sleeps with. That's the woman he French kisses. One of the reasons why a woman won't kiss you, that's a hoe, is because she saves that intimate act for her boyfriend pimp. And that's why pimps hate tricks. They don't hate tricks because they're the lowest. They hate tricks because they got to share their girlfriend with that nigga. The trick presides over the pimp. All right. The pimp has to take care of and babysit and change the tampon of his whole girlfriend. The pimp got to stand in the parking lot, sit in the car in his Cadillac and Trues and Vogues, while the trick gets to have his way and mop the floor with his girlfriend. That's what's happening. Y'all got the game fucked up. Y'all been listening to too many rap lyrics and y'all don't know the game. That's the game. I got a lot of these girlfriends that come over here. Every now and then they come over there with they pimp ass boyfriend sitting in that motherfucking ramshackled ass Dodge that he dropped her off on, and they go back to their 1-bedroom apartment that she fronts. And that nigga got to sit in the parking lot until I motherfucking mop the floor with her. Okay. It doesn't happen often, but it is. And them niggas ain't out here. That nigga sitting in the car writing rap lyrics, waiting to drop his SoundCloud CD. Okay. And the cars they drive up on, the cars they drop up on are shitty cars, no license plates on the back. They're not living great lives, but they'll come up here and tell you you're a low life. It's the lowest form. Yeah, trust me, bro. The pimp is the lowest form, belly crawling beneath the bottom of the belly. All right. He's sitting up here waiting for his motherfucker. I'm going to be out here rapping in a minute. My shit going to drop and it's going to be the hottest shit. Shout out to our brother here. We got our brother Joshua Moon said a 72-ounce Mountain Dew is nasty work. And it's going to make you look pregnant. Dion Miller says, what's up for the weekend? Is it Friday already?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Right. Is it Friday? Is it Friday? God dang. Well, this is why this show is so hot. Do me a favor. It is hot in the building. The nigga pimp be in the parking lot hot boxing while his woman getting filleted on this. It's Friday. We got the weekend coming up. We got support on the menu, and we got the main event coming up, Anton Daniels and Micca. I got to talk about it, and I know the colored people are late, so I'll kind of review some things for the coloreds. All right. The Negro population. All right. The niggas ain't got no job. The Monday morning quarterbacks. Jada Terrible says, okay, I got Jada Terrible. We got, let's see here. Team Brickhouse. Coach strikes again. When I saw that main event, I had to chime in. I'm here in the DMV area, and I know Micca's husband personally. Please listen to the coach, guys. I've been the happiest man on earth since my divorce. CGA for president. Free agent lifestyle forever. All right, shout out to you, man. And we know Micca's husband is a mystery man, which tells you ecclesiastically what y'all having to deal with. Goodness gracious, bro. So we got the DMV. She's from the DMV. She looked like a Washington, D.C. broad. She looked like a Washington, D.C. broad. Let me see if Washington, D.C. has a direct flight into Las Vegas on Southwest Airlines. Micca, listen for a second. Southwest Airlines. Okay, I got it. Washington, D.C. Are we flying out of Dulles, or are we going, what are we doing, Reagan? What are we doing? We're flying out of Virginia? Baltimore? Where are we flying out of? All right, okay, here we go. Let's fly it up. She's from Baltimore. She don't look like she's from D.C. She look like a Baltimore. She from Baltimore. All right, here we go right here. She from Baltimore, nigga. All right, anyway. No direct flights. Look at this shit. Oh, we got a couple of nonstops. Micca. Oh, God damn. 5 hours. Shit, I could be in Hawaii. All right, 5 hours from Dulles, Baltimore. I tell you, man, that shit ain't shit, man. The United States ain't shit. 5 hours to come all the way out here nonstop. Bro, I could go to Hawaii for a 5-hour trip. But y'all crossing all over the flyover states to come over to Las Vegas? Oh, hell no. All right, anyway, right here. She's a DC, Reagan. All right, we going out of Reagan. Let me see if I can get it in there. Well, it says Baltimore, DC. All right, so anyway. Shout out to y'all from the DMV. Press 1 in the chat if you're from the DMV. Okay, we got a lot of Baltimore DMV people in here. Washington, DC Kings in here. Shout out to our brother. Where's our brother? The legendary dating coach is from DC. All right, we got a couple of DC in here, man. Yeah, shout out to the DMV. We love y'all, man. We love everybody. And then now, tell everybody where you're from. If you're not from the Baltimore DMV area, DC, type in where you're from so everybody can know where you're at. Las Vegas says, this one is in the spirit of Mr. Kevin G. Did you hear about the constipated math teacher? It's okay. She worked it out with a number 2 pencil. Yeah, damn, your jokes.
Oh, the humanity.
Shout out to Ling, Arthur, and our fellow Nasty Boys. She worked it out with a number 2 pencil. Shout out to our brother ASAP Hanswell. He says, CGA, AKM, the gym dropper. Pause. He says, I'm always taking notes. Salute to the coach gang and the local squad. Thank you for your videos and your breakdowns. I love them. Free agent lifestyle in this bish. All right. For life. How many people have literally, shout out to all the people who support my efforts, me preaching, me predicting Coach Danamis, the free agent lifestyle, the heathen lifestyle, the JUCO. You know, you guys know that I went off on a limb to present to you a lifestyle. And the lifestyle is easy to criticize. Well, CG, I just don't like the fact that you out here just saying stay single as long as you can until you meet the right person and get your life right. I'm tired of you saying no broke dating. I'm tired of you telling us to take time off from dating and pursuing relationships. I'm tired of you telling us that game don't matter. I'm tired of you telling us that all men pay. I'm tired of you telling us that, you know, you live some sort of agnostic atheist lifestyle and you're a non-believer and you don't believe in traditional values and Christianity. I'm tired of you telling us that marriage is not going to happen for me. I'm tired of you telling us to go out here and trick. I understand that. I understand all of that. Now, here's the deal. With that being said, my shit is the only thing that has standed the test of time in the last 10 years. I'm the only philosophy standing. Even Anton Daniels, who I'm not dissing, he is fraudulent in his presentation. It is flawed. There's a lot of flawed bullshit. Game is flawed. Pimping is flawed. Ecclesiastical marriages is flawed. Traditional values are flawed. Marriage is flawed. It's cooked. I'm the only one telling you and living it is undefeated. I'm undefeated. So, like I said, I know it's a tough pill to swallow. I know it seems like, damn, it can't be as fucked up as CGA is saying out here. But look at what's standing. Look at what presides in front of you. Look at what's undefeated. Look at what's real. Look at what, I can't stop it. You can only hope to contain it. You can only hope to prove me wrong. What do I always tell you? Just give it time. Keep living. I'm going to be undefeated at the end. I'm going to still be standing amongst all of the fallen heroes of the manosphere. All have fallen. All of their shit has not stood the test of time. Games being played, tell your girlfriend I'm going to be she's going to be monogamous and I ain't. All that shit is fallen. There's only one thing standing in the so-called manosphere. And that is the free agent. That's it. That's it. But y'all can hope. Ecclesiastical marriages. Y'all said he won a debate. Ecclesiastical marriages. 2 days later, you found out he married a single mother of 2 baby daddies. Nigga, how does it feel? How does it feel? Yeah. I'm not promiscuous. I just had 2 long-term relationships. How does it feel? What about D'Angelo dying? I mean, God dang, you black men got to really check on your health. How does it feel? Yeah. How does it feel? Somebody said that's news to me. Yeah, nigga, his wife had 2 baby daddies and he married her with no ecclesiastical marriage. Yo, I'm the only thing standing. Do you realize that? And what about Mac Lives Matter? Where they at? No, them niggas Mac Lives talk about they macking in game, ain't dropped a single motherfucking receipt on YouTube in 12 years. They ain't dropped one picture of them in their open marriage. They ain't their muskrat ass wives. None of these niggas. How does it feel? I'm the only thing standing. The only philosophy that ain't been tested. I mean, you can't beat it. The evidence is there. Evidence. Dun dun. Evidence. Sorry, guys. Shout out to Joel Chapman, says Myron's real name is Amaru, trying to act black, looking like he should be on a camo ass nigga. Damn, Myron, you gonna take that? Does Myron try to act black? I think the mannerisms that people do are emulating black people. All right. Because black people are cool naturally. We're cool. And so over the last 20 years, the lingo, the language, hip hop culture, bling bling, has allowed people to act black when it's convenient. Okay. And then like Justin Timberlake, they start acting white when it's no longer convenient. All right. They're like, well, I'm a white boy at the end of the day. And they made Janet Jackson put that black ass areola titty back in her. That's all that happens. All right. So because of our culture has opened up and accepting black people since bling bling. All right. And even slightly before that, everybody has the ability to emulate and act black, even like white women. All right. White women can come out here and they can dance and sing and they can quote a couple of motherfucking Lil Wayne lyrics and y'all niggas lose your mind and you think they're really cool and you start inviting them to the barbecue. But all of a sudden, when the police shows up, she starts giving you white liberal women tears and you niggas are going to jail. All right. So it happens relatively fast. So I don't think Myron tries to act black. I believe the culture is black. American culture is and it always has been black, from blues music all the way to rock and roll, all the way to jazz, all the way to motherfucking heavy metal rock, hardcore rock, all the way to hip hop and beyond. All right. They will always copy black people because black people are incredibly talented, but unfortunately, them niggas cannot find a way to make money from it. But or at least keep the money. But they're always innovative. And the fact, if you think of a jazz person, you're going to think of a white person, Kenny G. All right. You can think of a person that plays a guitar. You're going to think of a white person. But all of them learn from black people. Right. They learn from black people. They watch black people. They paid to watch black people. They went to the concert to watch black people. And they say, one day I'm going to be up in there. I'm going to be up there like that black man playing that guitar. All right. So, all right. Now, if you think of a hip hop artist, you'll say Eminem is one of the greatest rapper of all times. It never stops. It never stops. So I think our culture over the last 20 years has people able to code switch into blackness to perpetrate like they're cool. All right. But at the end of the day, it's just a code switch. When it's time to criticize a nigga, they will. All right. When it's time to criticize a nigga, they will. When it's time to separate themselves from niggerdom and niggatry, they will. Okay. 100%. Even I try to separate myself from niggatry.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
All right. Shout out to Roderick Miller, says, claim your crown. Supporter since July of 2020. You're looking at the King of Kings. Shout out to Roderick Miller with the sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you, man. Claiming the crown. Nobody can beat this. Pause. All right. And I said, sorry that I have to say pause to everything. All right. But I think one of our sisters is in the building. Let me go ahead and honor one of my favorite sisters that are in the building. And it is Candace. Sister, you been on my mind. Y'all think I don't like black women. Y'all think I don't like black women. And Candace is a black woman, and boy, is she a fine black woman. I love a fine black woman. I don't dislike black women. Before I talk about this, I don't dislike black women. That is a myth. Y'all need to stop perpetrating that myth. Now, I don't like strags. All right, so I will draw the line on straggledom. And here's the deal. When it comes to black women, their strag adjacency is too close. So they're almost nullified across the board. So it's a problem. It's like, I don't dislike black women, but I don't like strags. But there's always either a strag or close to a fucking strag. So they kind of almost 95% out. It's not that she's black. It's just that she's strag or strag adjacent. So that's what fucks them up. Ladies, I want you to hear me. You're either a strag or strag adjacent. Like, you're too close to a strag. You hang out with strags as best friends. Or, you know what I mean? Like, your cousin's a strag. Your roommate's a strag. Your cousin's a pookie. You know what I mean? Like, you're just too close to straggle. So it's not that you're black. It's just that you have strag tendencies. So then 95% of you goddamn black women get eliminated. Like, you vote for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. You're automatically getting chunked over there. All right. Strag. Ratchet. Okay, you got a white girl. You got one of your best friends is white, and then I meet her, and she a fucking strag. All right, so I'll be like, well, you ever meet a white woman, and you be like, oh, got me a white woman. Then she's like, I'm going out with my besties, and then you meet her besties, and they're all strags. You're like, fuck. I just don't like strags. That's what I don't do with. So it's not that I dislike black women. That is a myth. Stop perpetrating that myth. But 95% of them are strag adjacent or a strag. So you got me stuck there. And the only way, this is Candace, I'm going to get to you. This is the only way that I would seriously date a black woman. Like, you want to hear this? This is press 1 in the chat. Press 1 in the chat if you want to know the only reason that this is the only way I would seriously date a black woman. And y'all gonna be like, well, didn't a white woman or a Latino woman destroy your life? Yeah, well, they all fucking it's not like they all fucking on the chopping block. This is the only, somebody says 0. This is the only way. Oh, KJ got it. Okay, because I've said this before. All right, and people don't know it. All right, where's my comment section? Where's KJ at? This is the only way that I would do it, and almost none of them will ever do it, so I know they're not going to do it. So then I could just cross them off the fucking list. Where's KJ at? I want to highlight that comment. All right, first of all, I'm not in the South, so I got a great opportunity not to do it. The only way I would do it is I would take her away from, she had to excommunicate herself from her entire family in her previous existence. That's the only way. She would have to I would have to excommunicate her from her entire previous existence. I would literally have to hit her ass. Hold up. Which they're never going to do, by the way. I would have to hit her ass with the flashy thing like in Men in Black. All right, you want to get a life with me? Here, look right in here. Look right here. Look right here. Click. I would have to hit her with the fucking Men in Black. I would have to take her away from her church, her whole fucking community, where she gets her hair done, where she can't go to the barbecue or the goddamn picnic no more. She can't go to the barbecue with her family. Her single mother, all right, the single mother who raised her, get her away from her motherfucking aunties, all right, her strag ass cousins, her pookie ass nephews, all right, and nieces, all right. That's what I would have to do, all right. I would have to literally, this is your new setting, all right, out here in the middle of nowhere with coyotes and shit. All right, where everybody's quiet at 9:30. We're in the quiet hours. All right, that's it. And I'm going to have to retrain her on what's right, because these women, 90% of what they do is wrong. All right, all the niggas she grew up with, her male friends, her homies she went to school with, she would have to literally leave all of that. Okay, you can still be with your daddy, but most of them strags don't know their daddy. So I'm not worried about a woman leaving their daddy. All right, have your daddy there. But if your daddy a simp ass nigga, he got to go too. All right, but I got to literally take her out of her previous habitat and put her in a new habitat. All right, this is your new habitat. This is real life. Whatever you grew up in was a bubble. All right, whatever you learned in that old habitat was fucking Stragville. This is a new motherfucking habitat. I'm gonna train her ass up like a Stepford wife. I'm gonna redress the woman. Okay, nah, baby, that's not work attire. That's club attire. Nah, bitch, you can't go to court dressed like that. All right, nah, you can't go to church dressed like you came from the club. Okay. Yep. She's gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna run to the store 11:30. Nah, bitch, the gas station closes at 9. You can't get no gas at 9 o'clock. All the stores are closed at 9. That means it's sleep time. Go to sleep, bitch. All right. No, you ain't scrolling to 12 o'clock in the midnight. You ain't got nothing to scroll. All right. What you can do is put them dishes away from the dishwasher. Put that goddamn phone down. She coming in like this. All right. She got to give up her old life, her old ways, her old habits. All right. She gonna be like, here, you want to go down to the fish fry? We're not going to the Democratic fish fry, bitch. Look, whatever Democrat you ever voted for, just consider it a sin against the Lord. All right. Whatever Democrat you voted for, if you say you like Jasmine Crockett and Jasmine Crockett cooked, all right, I'm going to have to reprogram and rewire your ass to look at Jasmine Crockett as the lowest piece of shit politician you ever met. And if you're not willing to do that, you got to go. You got to go. All right. I can't really respect you as a human being at this point. I can't take you seriously, you know. I can't take you seriously. If you like to play gospel music on Sunday morning and you was all freaking me in bed on Sunday night, Saturday night, I can't. Nah, man, we gotta really reprogram these goddamn sisters out here. There's a few good ones out here, but you know, strag adjacent. They're too strag adjacent. And I don't want to hear about your male best friend. We're going to hear this with this woman, Micca. My male best friend this, and I'm my male best friend. Nah, you don't got no male best friends. Bitch, you ain't got no male best friends. You with the notorious one. All right. I go to dinner and brunch with my male best friend. You mean a date? All right, because you're going to hear this Micca woman go on dates with niggas. Talking about she's married and didn't fuck them. All right, and then niggas are like, how was that inappropriate? See, you niggas, too, need to be reprogrammed. Hey, matter of fact, if you black, everybody look right in here and shut the fuck up. Right here. Look right in here. You see that white part right here? Look right in here. Click. I'm reprogramming you niggas back to your factory setting. All right. All of y'all niggas about to get baptized by the King of Kings. All right, anyway. Candace, sister, she says, looking good, coach. She just upgraded from 50 to the $99 money mindset course, looking forward to getting this money on up. Shout out to Candace. And Candace, a black woman, not only is Money Mindset affiliated, she is a sponsor for today's show.
I'm rich,
all right, she is a sponsor for today's show. Shout out to Candace, all right, man, and our Money Mindset Shield members. We have Also Amazing before the main event. Salute the CGA. Where do you think the black community would be without hip-hop gangster movies and 1990 simp movies and music? Is the nigga evolution inevitable? Is the nigga evolution inevitable? Well, what about black exploitation films? Before that, niggas had a proud, black people had a proud community of people who were pushing to the top through assimilation. Now, I know I'm going to hurt the pro-blacks, but go watch Brooklyn St. Michael. He's a great YouTuber. He explains this very, very explicitly. Niggas have been propagandized to the point that they don't even know who they are, and they claim to know who they are. As a matter of fact, many of their heroes were CIA agents. I didn't say it. And homosexuals, but that's neither here nor there.
New world order.
That's neither here nor there. All right, many of these stereotypes that you call you're proud to be black, pimps, gangsters, all right, romantics, niggas walking around thinking they have big dicks. This is all stereotypes and propagandas that has been pushed on you to make you believe this, so you walk around like this and you call it black, but it's not black. All right. It has nothing to do with being black. Much of them are horrible stereotypes that none of you niggas can live up to. Y'all not watch them Italian gangster movies, and then you watch a couple of motherfucking Frank Lucas gangster movies, and y'all think y'all gangsters and mafia members, and you ain't. None of y'all niggas will bust a grape in a fruit fight. None of y'all niggas will pull your shit and bust. All right, most of y'all ain't gangsters. The gangbanger mentality, hip hop, gangster rap. This is all propaganda pushed on you by the agents to make you believe that you have to live up to these stereotypes, and then y'all niggas got firearms. All right. None of y'all niggas are pimps. None of y'all are romantic. Most of y'all can't even keep and manage a marriage or a relationship. None of y'all niggas will ever turn a pimp dollar. None of y'all ever did nothing but spray motherfucking graffiti on the wall at best. Most of y'all niggas didn't grow up around the hood. I don't give a fuck if you from Detroit or Cleveland. None of y'all niggas didn't get off the porch in Detroit and Cleveland. Y'all niggas didn't get off the porch in motherfucking the 5th Ward. None of y'all niggas did shit when you was in New Orleans. None of y'all niggas was shit. You just telling me where you're from. And most of y'all niggas ain't from there. Y'all niggas from the backwoods of Arkansas 3 generations ago. And some of y'all niggas 5, 6 generations ago were fucking slaves. All right. So what the fuck are we talking about? Okay. Anyway, well, some of y'all niggas are in the suburbs, but y'all watch a couple of movies and y'all try to emulate them and then claim these personalities and mad when people prejudge you and put racism on you. When you literally try to be a do-rag nigga walking around, and then when they put you as a Captain Do-Rag, you complain about it. It is crazy. Right? Most black people don't do shit. All they do, and I'm gonna tell you, man, the greatness of blacks. You want me to tell you look at these niggas leaving. They don't want to hear it. The greatness of blacks is that we're very, very good at expressing ourselves. And this is why I'm here, right? I'm very good at expressing ourselves. We're very good. If you want to get black people to write poetry and rhyme and rap and talk, we can talk good sense, but we don't practice good sense. It sounds good. That's why we have pastors and preachers and all of these motherfucking people that can get up there and sing and background sing and dance and put on the fucking show. We have charisma like crazy, but what we don't do is practice it. Y'all tell me, these pro-black niggas, I've been listening to you pro-black niggas tell me that y'all gonna blow shit up and tear shit up, and guess what happens? All y'all do is tear up Jack in the Box and motherfucking Target. All right, that's when y'all's time to tear up shit. It's just Jack in the Box. All right, Jack in the Box get set on fire. Oh, okay. You sure proved us wrong, nigga. Oh, Target getting lit up. Wow. Well, you really showed us. All right. Yep. Waffle House blowing up. Oh, man, you really, really proved it. 40, 50 years of y'all niggas telling us what y'all gonna do to the white man, and only niggas are falling by the hands of the gun. So I don't even know when a white man say something, y'all get in order. Yes, Mr. White Man, no, but y'all get home talking shit about white people and what y'all gonna do to them, and y'all ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. Let's just be real. And I ain't trying to get y'all to do some shit. I'm just telling you what you ain't gonna motherfucker do. You gonna talk shit and swallow spit. That's what the fuck you gonna do, because you good at bullshitting. And that's how it is. You can ask yes. All right. And if you don't like it, go fuck yourself. All right. That's the show. Look, I don't read my comments. I read the live chat every now and then. I don't read my comments after the show. So whatever you say that you didn't disagree with, or you felt convicted about what I said, go fuck yourself. I don't need you here. You didn't even pay for your admissions to be here, nigga. So I get to say what I get to say since you here for free, nigga. Kiss my ass at the end of the day. All right. It is what it is. I don't read my comments, nigga. Nigga, he tried to write a comment to me, coach. Don't write coach in your comments, because I ain't reading it, nigga. So address who you have to address in the comments, but don't address me, because I ain't gonna see it. If I see it, it's gonna be by accident. All right, I'm gonna log into YouTube and they're gonna show me a comment. Oh, I didn't mean to look at that. Click. But pro-blacks talk a whole bunch of shit. In 1995, they're gonna be a race war. 1995, we had O.J. Simpson cutting the head off of a white woman. No race war. All right, so we gonna tear this motherfucker up. Ain't torn up shit but the bottom of your goddamn shoes. So shout out to Supreme C, says you called it, coach. Anton is about to feel it with that bad contract. Shout out to you. Let's get to the main event. You waited and waited and waited. Let's do it. The main event is here. Thank you for being patient. Ecclesiastically, in the name of the Holy Ghost, Jesus Christ, and the Latter-day Saints, I present to you the main event. Anton and Micca were definitely in an inappropriate relationship. Everything I say is allegedly. Now, I know you guys are going to say, how do you know they didn't fuck or they did fuck? I don't know what happened in the bedroom. Did you know that I fucked last night? Fucked 2 bitches, but that's neither here nor there. Is that important to you? It's only important to you because I told you, and you wish you were there, ass nigga. But anyway, here we go. We got the main event. Micca, the talk of the town. Now, here's what I have to do. I have to be fair. In the situation that I had in this situation here, I had the response to the Corey Holcomb debate. Anton and Corey had a debate, and I told you this is why I don't engage in debates, because it's nothing but for Mickey Mouse and entertainment, and oftentimes they end terribly. They're tragic. And I've had several leads of debates, and sometimes I survived. Most of the time, people missed it and thought I lost, but I really won. But what happens is, I said in that debate, this is going to have major fallout and consequences that neither of them intended. And it also is going to get people arguing and taking sides unnecessarily when they could have just stayed in their own lane. I tend to not engage in what people call, collaboration, because most people are either jealous or they're trying to use you, right? Coach, I want to collab with you. You got 28 live viewers. Doesn't help me. It helps you. It only helps me if you pay me. Well, can't you do it for the, you see what I mean? Like, it really is not helpful. The attention you get oftentimes is going to come with negative consequences or collateral damage. Now, both of these men are going to be fine. They'll recover from it because we have a short memory. But there's going to be unintended consequences and collateral damage, meaning other people are going to be brought into it who didn't want to be a part of it. And this is true. Corey Holcomb, his whole background, the fact that he allegedly put pause on that woman, and I reviewed that. That came as a result of the Anton Daniels debate. That video flared back up. Also, then they started bringing up parts of Corey Holcomb's comedic skits where he talks about minors in a bad way. And I covered that. And I said, this is because of how the Anton, because fans bring up, when it's a divided fans, they start bringing up negative shit about you. And I said, Anton Daniels is going to feel some collateral damage as well. And yes, then his daughter was brought into it. Then people start posting pictures of his wife or videos of his wife saying bad things about Anton. Then they also were saying bad things about the wife, saying she was ugly. Then they start saying that the minor girl was ugly too. These are the unintended consequences and collateral damage that comes from these so-called collaborations, these so-called debates. And unfortunately, people get dragged into it that didn't need to get dragged into it, or they got dragged into it because you put them there. And in this situation, Anton Daniels put Micca in this situation, or Micca put herself in this situation. So now Micca's being dragged into it because Anton positioned her to be there. She chose to be there, and Corey Holcomb called it out real time. So you see what's happening here when y'all tell me to collab and tell me to show up on these nigga shows and these white goddamn manosphere people, this is what happens almost inevitably, and this is why I don't do it. That's why I don't do it. I just stay in my motherfucking chair most of the time. I'll go on some shows here or there, but I'm not trying to pursue fame, because with fame comes hate. With fame comes you gotta have a sacrifice. So Anton, by going in there debating and figuring out he won, he sacrificed his daughter. He sacrificed Micca. He sacrificed his wife. Corey Holcomb sacrificed money, career, his stand-up bookings, and now he's got to depend on niggas donating on YouTube. There's always going to be unintended consequences, collateral damage, sacrifice. It's never going to be a clean, I just benefited and I didn't pay. And in this case, we have now Anton Daniels, who's been saying, I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian first and foremost. I'm also a conservative. I have traditional values. I've been married for 5, 10, 15, 20 years. All right, whatever it is. So he's been leading with this. And unfortunately, you can say because of his actions outside of his marriage that he's been living possibly a fraudulent life. He's been telling you one thing and doing the other. Micca in this situation, if she's watching, Micca, I do have an airline ticket for you, but I don't mess with married women. So if you are really married, I don't mess with you. But at the end of the day, you can come on to the Gentleman's Lair, to the Desert Storm bunker. You have an invitation if you're not ecclesiastically married. But I don't have the deal. I don't fuck with married women. In this case, Micca is now been hung out to dry, all right? And Anton's actions with Micca now separating herself or no longer being employed or supported by Anton looks very suspicious here because Anton has not come out in the defense of Micca. Now, if you guys missed it, Corey Holcomb said, what is your relationship with the bitch? He kind of made some sort of insinuation that there's something been going on there. And I've been trying to tell you that people act married. People are married, but they don't act married. People are married and they tell you to get married, but they don't act married. You can have an inappropriate relationship and no sex be involved. And let's just say this for people who are saying, well, why are you talking about this? Well, everybody's talking about it. And I held off for a day or two just to let the smoke fucking clear. But let's just be frank. If you're going to say people should get married, yeah, explain the bitch is what he said. If you're going to tell people to get married, but both of you guys are acting like this, Anton and Micca, you're the reason why I tell men and women to not get married. And you're going to see this in a minute. So that's why it's inappropriate. Because if I'm married to Micca and she's acting the way she's acting, it's inappropriate. I would not want my wife to carry out her fucking marriage like this. Now, behind the scenes, you guys have got an open relationship. Well, you need to tell that. But if you're telling people you're traditional and conservative and Christian, and you out here leaning your titties on niggas' shoulders, I don't want my wife doing that. Same thing as motherfucking Anton. If you're telling men, get married and get somebody that rocks with you and be Christian and conservative, but you out here got a whole young, fine-ass bitch leaning on you, and you got your hands around her fucking hips, and you got her parading around town and flying her from coast to coast, and you out here got her in the front row of the goddamn Lakers seat, that's not how I want married men to act either. Therefore, this is an inappropriate relationship, and I'm calling it out. Both of these people are perpetrating a fraud. If you're going to be married, as I always say, be married. I don't tell married men to cheat on their wives. I don't tell married women to cheat on their husbands. Even if you want to cheat, there's so much pussy out here, you don't even got to cheat. Now, if you want to trick while you're married, that's something else, all right? That's a whole nother conversation that we could work around. If you want to have an open relationship, you need to tell the world you're in an open relationship, not that you're ecclesiastically Christian married. This is why this is an inappropriate relationship. Just on that. I don't care if they fucked. I know they probably fucked because if I'm around Micca, I'm fucking Micca. I mean, I'm just letting you know. I wouldn't even be near Micca if I ain't fucking her. All right. All right. Like, there's no reason for me to even be around her. I'll be like, hey, how you doing? She's like, let's just be friends. Okay, go kick rocks. I'm not putting her in the front row seats of the Lakers games if I ain't fucking her. All right. So that's just me. That's just me. That ain't Anton. That ain't Micca. But Micca, if you in the front row, I'm motherfucking I'm curling your toes. I'm curling your toes, husband or not. All right. So just to let you know. So that's why this is an inappropriate relationship. This is not what married people should be doing. Now let's get down to the motherfucking brass tacks. So for people can see what's going on here. All right. So we have the suspects in this particular case, and everything that I say is alleged. All right. This is Micca. You see her right here. You see her, and this is Anton. These are two people who are married. Okay. I don't get it, bro. Brothers and sisters, just be single, nigga. If I'm Micca's husband and I see this picture, that's a no. And not only that, she's supposed to be working for Anton in some capacity, which I don't understand. Believe me, you think I follow these people? I don't. I don't listen to anything these people say. I mean, I know he exists, but I do so many shows and I got a life. I'm not listening. But if I'm Micca's husband, that's a no. That's inappropriate. And if I'm Anton and he's in a so-called Christian marriage, this is also inappropriate, especially for a subordinate and an employee. Okay. So this is inappropriate. If you defend this, you're a piece of shit. Right? Like, don't defend this. I'm too old for this, y'all. I'm too old for this. I've been around the block and I know what time it is. And it could be the case that Anton ain't fucked her yet, and he's positioning to fuck her, because cheating doesn't happen immediately. It's a progressive thing. He's grooming her to fuck her if he ain't fucked her. Right? He's putting her in situations to get the pussy, like flying her to LA, right? That's putting her in position to fuck. All right. This is the so-called position here. This nigga leaning in. All right. That's her right there, all in the goddamn front row. Okay. All right. Any woman that gets this treatment, and you see me in a picture with her sitting next to her leaning in, and why she's leaning away from my big ass head. All right. Just know I have examined her motherfucking effects. I have been inside of her body raw. Right? Raw. I'm talking about raw, and I probably finished inside of her. You know, this is how I work. I'm just letting you, I'm the truth over here. I'm the speaker of truth. I don't sugarcoat shit. I just tell you how it is. If I'm married, I'm still hitting this raw and finishing inside of her, and she getting the front row seat treatment. And if I'm not, I'm a motherfucking fool. All right, just to let you know, I'm crazy as hell. All right, crazy. So this is inappropriate, and she's even flashing this motherfucking diamond ring on her hand. I don't know if that's a wedding band, but this is if married people are going to tell you to get married, but you two are carrying yourself out separately married like this publicly, I don't want nothing to do with marriage. This is why I tell you, avoid marriage. Guys, why would you, let's just say, this is why I tell you to avoid marriage. If Micca's your wife, do you want her flying to Los Angeles with her boss, being in the front row of the goddamn? Is that, would y'all be good with that? Would that be fine? For the people who say it's fine, fine. But is that what you want? Would you want that? Would that be the reason why you would get married? I can't wait to get married so my wife can fly across this country with her boss and sit in the front row. I don't want that. I would be like, nah, that's foul for me. All right, I'll just stay single. I don't want anything in the gray areas. Or if I'm doing that, she's doing that, and so forth and so on. That would be something I don't want. So that's why it's inappropriate. Same thing as the previous photo right here. Okay. Now we'll get to Anton in a minute. Is that how you want your wife to conduct herself? Especially, and look, her wife, I mean, her husband could be whatever, a simp, a pookie, a broke nigga. We don't know. An old man. She could be married to an 80-year-old nigga, as far as I'm concerned. But we don't know because he's hidden, and that's a whole nother problem. Why is he hidden? If she's traditionally married, if you want, this how you want to see your wife. Okay. That's why it's inappropriate. Ladies, is this how you want to see your husband? Okay, what if he's rich? All right, this how you see your husband? Is this fair? What if you've checked out of the relationship? Like, you know, Anton says, I'm married. I've been married for 12, 15, 20 years, whatever it is. Maybe she's checked out. Maybe she don't care. Ladies, do you want to be married to a guy and just be checked out after 15 or 20 years? Or let me get down to this, and this is the real part of it. How does this make Anton, how does this put Anton in a position of power when the wife can just divorce his ass at his peak income? I want to remind you of something, and I'm giving you a lot here. About a year ago, and I had this clip. I've saved this clip, Anton. I've saved several clips of you because I'm always going to save and have my homework done. About a year ago, this nigga was on the internet talking about pray for his marriage. Some of y'all don't remember that, but I do. It ain't like I'm trying to build a case against you motherfucking men, but I remember that. Pray for my marriage. I also remember the wife was telling you to jump off the internet. You were staying on there live streaming. You was only going to do an hour and you did 3 hours and she wanted to go to dinner. I remember that too because I got the clip saved in my motherfucking file. I got a file on all of y'all niggas. I got a file of niggas saying they ain't fucked their wife after 35 years but telling y'all niggas to spend plates. I got that clip too. I got a clip of that Owen Cook out here saying that he married a prostitute and spent $2 million on her. I got that clip too. But these are the men that you guys deify. These are the guys that you follow. But I sure remember that when you said pray for my marriage, y'all. Anton, you remember that? I do. Now, this is not a diss video on Anton. This is me defending my case and telling you that if you're going to tell men to do something, well, then you got to do it. You got to live it. Okay, you got to live it, or just tell men to live the free agent lifestyle. But what we can't do is say CGA is a heathen, he's living wrong morally, Christian-wise, or spiritually when you're doing the same thing. Matter of fact, I put videos of me and pictures of me doing this, and all these red pill ragers and MGTOWs start calling me a simp. Now, what is it? Because as soon as I put a picture out like this with me next to a woman, what are y'all going to say? He tricked, he paid for it, how much she cost, and so forth and so on. But when he's doing it, y'all like, well, he could not be fucking her. We don't know. Okay, which one is it, niggas? Okay, not only that, she in the front row of a basketball game and flying. All right, but I got a picture next to a bitch. Y'all are calling her a prostitute. Or like, what the fuck's going on here? The double standard. So is Micca a prostitute? All right, what is it? Let's call it what it is. I'm going to review a video here, and this is by a legendary streamer. Okay, so she's been around the world here. She's did an interview. Micca has done an interview. Okay. She's done 2 interviews. She's done one with Tasha K, and she's also done one with another gentleman who I don't know his name is, but I'm not going to describe him. All right, but he seems very light in the loafers. He seems like a good man, and the way he conducted this interview, it's giving, he hung out in hair salons, all right, because he wasn't letting her get away with murder, all right. He was checking her ass and not letting her, I guess, pull the okey doke on him, and I applaud him for that, because Micca was trying to pull the okey doke on him. And he was calling her out on those actions. He missed a couple, but it's hard to do what he did in the spirit of Kevin Samuels. Now, the fact that she's doing interviews separate from Anton is giving disaster for Anton. Now, Anton, I want you to listen up. You're married. I don't think you have a prenup. You've made a lot of your money in the last 5 years. Your wife can fuck your life over quickly, and you're going to be looking like CGA in 10 motherfucking seconds. All right. And that's what's the bad thing about Anton. That's what he's risking, because his wife has already been humiliated. Not only his wife has been humiliated, his minor daughter has been humiliated, all because he's been out here pushing something and going out here and debating, all because he went on Corey Holcomb. Had he not went on Corey Holcomb, we wouldn't be here. So these collabs are dangerous. And if the wife finally just says, I'm fed up with it, nigga, you're going to be in court. And you're going to be asking for us to pray. And then I'm going to be saying, you got to find somebody to rock with you. What do I say? It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. You guys will celebrate these marriages and be only married for 12 years telling me how great it is. And I say, nigga, what happens on lucky number 13? It only takes one motherfucking year to crap the fuck out on a marriage. It'll take less than 6. My marriage crapped out in 6 months. All right. It took 6 months. It was great. And then 6 months was hell, and it was over. So it doesn't take long for your marriage to go fucking south, for the other shoe to drop. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And the fact that she's doing interviews separate from Anton, that's giving, and Anton's not ecclesiastically defending Micca. As far as I know, I don't have videos of him saying, I didn't fuck Micca. All right. Micca's a good woman and she's got a good, I don't hear him saying shit, which is terrible for Micca. Because now Micca can say sexual harassment. He put me in an unsafe work environment. Even though she denied having sex with him today, she might tomorrow say, well, yeah, we did fuck. And now he's cooked. Okay. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I've been telling you and warning you of this. I've been giving you warning and warning and warning, and you niggas have been telling me with Hope Strategy. And you've been telling me I'm a Christian and I'm traditional and conservative. And she signed an NDA, but NDAs don't mean shit. She can still take this shit to court. All right. If you sign an NDA and she can reframe it as a crime, sexual harassment at the workplace, okay, sexual assault, he forced me, he groomed me, the NDA don't matter. Now it matters if she's saying we didn't fuck and she doesn't say it was a crime. She didn't say she wasn't violated. Now she has to follow the NDA. But that's neither here nor there. Let's take you to a video by O'Shea Duke Jackson. I thought I would never say that man's name on my show. All right. But since he had such a great breakdown of this video, I'm going to use fair use, nigga. Fair use. I'm going to use his video to explain it ecclesiastically. Okay. Here we go. Anton never expected this from Micca. He's breaking down the interview from this brother right here. Here we go.
A very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had?
This morning, I got an email about a video that happened with Micca. She was a collaborator professionally with Anton Daniels. She seems to be a really nice person, and I can tell you for a fact that she is really into the Black media perspective. I found out that she emailed me 3 years ago trying to support another brother. So I actually believe that Micca is really, really genuinely into the Black commentary space as a fan. That is definitely.
Man, she getting folded if she ever get even 2 feet near me. All right, Micca, if you ever get 2 feet near me, just let you know. All right, it's going to be a yes or a no. And then we could do whatever after that. Or I'm just like, okay, true.
But this is interesting because Micca has another issue that is still looming over her. And that is, what is her status with Anton Daniels? There was a gentleman that was doing the interview. I believe his name is Orlando. He seems to be a professional news reporter doing this on the side, and they have worked together in the past. But this brother is a damn good interviewer, and he did not make it easy for her at all. And basically, he talked about their relationship, where it started from, how did she meet him, but then he got into the whole situation and the questions about the flirting.
Why he talking so slow? All right, here we go.
Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what?
No. Okay, let me stop it right here. She lying. All right, she looked tiny too. All right, I'm gonna fold her ass up like a little I can put her in the carry-on baggage. Okay, so she's lying already. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm an older grown-ass man. I'm not gonna play with y'all. She lying. That's like when that interviewer, was it Kwame or I can't remember his name, asked R. Kelly, do you like teenage girls? And R. Kelly said, what do you classify as a teenager? What's a teenager? Nigga, teenagers. All right. And yes, including 18 and 19. All right. So yes, it's legal. That would be a teenager. Okay. So do you like teenagers? Has Anton flirted with you? Flirted like how? Wait.
What that mean?
What do you mean flirted? You ain't flirted with me as in?
What that mean?
So whatever she fixing to say after that, that's just a delay tactic to try to figure out what's going on. And she's stammering, stuttering, and she's shuffling like a motherfucker. All right. She started off already.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man. What you going to do? Look out, boys. It's coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Okay. I thought she was prepared for the interview. O'Shea, take it away.
Just naturally, like we're sitting here, or
now he starts off his questions by trying to build up what he wants to get to towards the end, which is, did Anton Daniels flirt with you? And he prefaced it in a situation where she felt that she was being flirted with, and so she responded.
So Anton does things for content, and then there's things that Anton would do if we're just sitting here.
Okay.
So if you're saying personally, if me and Anton was just sitting here, no. Now, if you're talking about for content, when we're doing the virtual rooms and things for the show, Anton has said multiple things.
So she said, well, he has said multiple things. Anton Daniels, the personality is different offline, so you can't really take him serious. And then he asks for this.
So let me hear a few of the multiple things that he said that was a flirt.
What people would consider if he's, saying,
not people, what you considered as a flirt.
Tell him, get her for real, man. Look. Where's my gotcha, bitch?
Gotcha, bitch.
For real, bruh. And she looking up, Micca. I know they say you support me and you watch me, Micca, but yeah, man, that you tap dancing now. He got you on the ropes. What people will say, let's be real. We're grown ass people. Damn, he's standing there, bro. He is not letting her slip and slide. By the way, I did watch portions of the entire video. he did work with her previously on the show. I guess they had a previous relationship work-wise, and he knows her husband and he knows her personally. So we do have to make that known. Shout out to Orlando Fox. Yeah, he on her neck. He like, bitch, I didn't let you get away with Nathan. All right. And gentlemen, why is this important? When you're on dates with women, I always tell you, you got to grill. You got to grill these women. You got to exercise the feminist. The reason why women get away with what they got away with us and sent us over here to this space is because we don't grill them. You let them get away with murder. I was in an abusive relationship and my baby daddy, he ain't shit and he ain't paid his child support and we let him get away with it. This is how you should be on the first date. Not at dinner. Not at dinner. On date number 1, giving this bitch the goddamn 3rd degree. All right. Telling her. All right. Well, past really shouldn't matter. No, bitch. That ain't past ain't gonna matter, nigga. All right. Tell me when you was out here getting fucked by CGA for a couple of dollars. Tell me about that. But what happens is y'all men don't grill women and you let shit slide so you can fuck them when you could have gave them $300 and fucked them crazy. All right. But y'all don't want to trick. All right. But I get it, man. I'm telling y'all, that's why y'all end up trying to trust these women. You need to be like this on date number 1. All right. Not with no bitch ass waiter interrupting you, not trying to give her the fucking fantasy. On date number 1, sit right across from me. Now, bitch, explain yourself. All right. And then ecclesiastically, she gonna be looking like Micca. All right. She gonna be looking like Micca. Yeah. But you can skip all this for $350. Okay, $400. All right. You can skip all this for $400. All right, and get right to the guts. But that's neither here nor there. That's a whole nother show. But y'all niggas still out here trying to get married. Let's continue.
I would say probably if he's like, oh, Micca, you're so sweet, or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me.
Gotta be honest, I've heard some more worse flirts than that, but I understand that she is a married woman, which we'll find that out, and she has a brand, Pop Culture Micca, so she's conservative and she got to keep it clean. I understand that. But then the interesting parts of the interview and my honest situation get worse.
So I understand that Anton is married. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're married.
Correct.
Correct. Have you met Anton's wife?
Yes.
How would you describe her?
She's when I say probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life, that lady is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met.
Yeah. And has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
Okay, so I pause. So yeah, bro. Look, just because people introduce or don't introduce their spouse doesn't mean there's something going on, but nah. Nah. And but the spouse let you fly her to Los Angeles. We can't do this shit, bro. We can't do this shit. By the way, this is also Micca with Haha Davis. She does have a propensity to let niggas touch her a lot for pictures and shit. Now, ladies, I know what y'all think y'all doing out here, and y'all can live the life y'all want to live. But what you ain't gonna do is try to pull the motherfucking wool over my eyes and the men that I educate. If you're gonna be out here married, be married. If you're gonna be out here being single, be single. But you ain't gonna be married acting single. You ain't gonna be married acting single. We gonna have to cut this shit off and nip this shit in the bud. If you want to be a bitch out here and a hoe, go be a goddamn hoe and be a good one. Bitch, I'll support some of your hoe activity. But don't be out here talking about conservative and married with a whole nigga arm around your nah, bitch. Act motherfucking married. Because I'm telling these guys that don't marry these whores, and then y'all jump on the internet defending marriage, but then I catch your ass with hands getting put on your hips and getting flown across the goddamn world and working for niggas and then letting your titty sit on his shoulder and then being next to the nigga at the goddamn game. If you're going to be married, be married. If you're going to be single, be single. That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that from the beginning, but y'all think I'm a heathen because I don't follow your goddamn Holy Ghost. So here's the thing, bro. Don't perpetrate a fraud out here, neither the woman or the man. Let's be who the fuck y'all gonna be. If y'all gonna be single, be single. Telling to get married, but then got niggas' hands all over your fucking hips. I ain't going for the shit. Let's continue.
He has not met him in person. Has he met him over the phone or in DM? What other form of introduction when you say not in person?
Because a lot of people assume that, when you have to see people, it has to be in person, or that if you don't meet them in person, then it's something or whatever. So,
no, so I'm saying, what's the form of communication? That he met.
They don't have a form of communication where they talk back and forth.
So this is the most telling part. She said, "Have you met Anton Daniels' wife?" She said she has. Is she a nice person? She is. Now I can attest to that. I talked to Anton Daniels' wife on the phone maybe once or twice. She seems to be a very pleasant lady, a very nice lady. I've always said that from what I know about her. Okay. I've only had 1 or 2 interactions.
All right. That's Anton Daniels' wife. If people don't know, I don't know why O'Shea putting the wife. Hey O'Shea, why you put his wife on the video? She didn't ask for this shit. All right. All right. Let's continue here.
With her, that's just been on the phone. But then the host wants to clarify if Anton Daniels has met her husband.
So he's never met your husband?
No.
And why is that?
No particular reason.
Sure.
Just I've never had to actually do anything where my husband was there, and so if he's there, like when we work together, is here, so my husband's come here. But
when we first met and worked together,
we were in person as well.
Your husband came.
Yeah, we were here. We were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again, if he was here, then yes. But most of my business dealings, and if not all, I usually have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So that's the reason why it's not a thing. But I talked to my husband about it.
So this.
Remember, I'm a grown ass man, y'all. I'm not one of these punk ass kids. I didn't grow up with YouTube to watch. I grew up in the trenches. I came up when bitches had to hide shit and men had to hide their shit. I came back when you can go out here and tell people this shit. So I've been trained in the game for a long time. I'm not like you men that are 32 and below who all your information in life has come from YouTube. I have life experience. I was a grown ass man. I've been on YouTube since 2009. I was a grown ass man when YouTube was born. Let me tell you something. She's stammering, stuttering. She's slaughtering this. I would assume she would be more prepared. I would assume her story would be straight. This dude got her on the ropes. And she is not looking good right now. Let's just say this. Whatever happened, we can say she looks terrible. And I don't know I've never seen her show. What does she sound like other than this? This is what she could sound like normally. But from what I'm seeing, there's a whole bunch of shuffling and lying going on. There's not any straight energy about this. She's not being direct. She's not giving us the Erica Kirk. Stop it. She's not giving us the Erica Kirk. All right, she is all over the place. If she was in the court, the jury would be finding her guilty of all charges. All right, but let's continue here. All right, but Micca, I hope you defend me like you defending this nigga. All right, here we go.
This is kind of where it gets a little sticky. So if you look at Pop Culture Micca and you look at her Instagram, you would not know that Pop Culture Micca is a married woman. And this is important for a woman who is a MAGA supporter, who is I won't say she's Republican, but she's right-leaning. And being a part of a family structure is important. But Micca does not do that. She doesn't have her husband up there. At least Anton Daniels, he has his wife. Like I said, sometimes a little bit too much with his family, but she has pictures of everything else, but not her husband. And she's looking like, in my honest opinion, as if she is an unmarried woman. She has pictures with other men on there. I know these are professional things, like the poses where she's hugging on other dudes. I mean, again, you can look at it as being professional, men being close to her. But where is her husband at? Why doesn't she want the world to know that she is?
Oh, wait. All right, let's continue here. Goodness.
Actually married. She says she's married. She's not behaving publicly as a married woman. Then also, she says she doesn't feel like it was so necessary for Anton Daniels and the husband to talk, but she has photos with Anton Daniels. Like I said, we've talked about that before on the internet. Some of those photos have been taken down. She has 2 photos, but you're married to a man. You're flying out like from DC to California. You don't know where this man is staying at. I think in the stream after the whole Corey Holcomb situation, they at least were in the same hotel room. So you're a beautiful lady and you're under the stewardship of another man who's married. It just doesn't make much sense to behave like that as a married woman.
Okay, so O'Shea is right on this one because I covered this already previously when it was Good Girls versus 304s. What this is, she's merging 304 activity, hoe activity, into good girl behavior. And that's why I have a full show, because I build my case thoroughly. She's portraying a good girl, but playing a hoe behind the scenes. or at least in front of your face. I mean, and this isn't to disrespect her. She's playing the good girl, but doing hoe behavior right in your face. And I don't know what the hell she's doing behind the scenes. That's a whole nother story. But this is what hoes do. And I want men to understand that the modern woman, this is what they think they can do and be married at the same time. Now, this is why men are finding marriage to be a farce, because women will say, I can be married and blur the lines, and I can be married and have a male best friend. I can be married and go on solo dates with a male best friend. I can be married and have a boss and fly across the goddamn nation and go stay with him in a hotel. And dudes are like, what? What are you talking about? Wait, I can be married to a woman and she could carry on like a whore? Like, come on. That's why this is an inappropriate relationship. Just on that, I don't care if you even fucked her yet. No way. No way would I want you to get into a marriage like that. No way would I support a marriage like that, male or female. No way. No. Let's take it back to what's real. Or call it what it is. You either say she's a hoe or she's not. Which one is it? All right, you make the call. But she's carrying on like a hoe, right? That's what she's doing, and then trying to come up here and tell us she's not one. I've been around way too long. I done lived 50 goddamn years. All right, I'm not going with the bullshit. And then if y'all want to say he tricking and he paying or the husband is pimping her out, well, either way, I'm right. Either way, I'm right. These are the supposedly traditional Christian conservatives. Either way, I win. Because I've been telling you what it is. There's not many traditional marriages out there where niggas ain't doing some bullshit on the side. Let's continue.
What gives me the ability to think one or two things is the truth. Number one, Micca is the breadwinner in her house. Okay. So because she's the breadwinner, household is dictated by her rules. She sets the pace. Two, the husband is a person that is just a complete, I don't want to call him a simp, but he's kind of running over the guy. Or maybe the guy is incarcerated. Maybe the guy is living, he's in the military, he's away, something. But this just does not make sense for a woman like her. You don't know your husband. She's flown to Detroit. She's flying to LA by herself. You've never met this man. You've never talked to this man at all. Doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. And then they start to talk about this very infamous photo of Anton Daniels and her, which again was alarming. And the man starts to criticize her.
I was flabbergasted by this picture.
Okay, tell me why.
Because there's no way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on a married man, leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. This is really some sort of.
Why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
Even.
See, again, ladies, y'all not gonna play in my motherfucking face. Y'all not gonna play in my face, man, and you're not gonna play in these dudes' face. Her answer is disgraceful, despicable. I can't with you people. These are your Christian conservative, marriage is good, and find somebody to rock with you, and CGA is a heathen. Stop the bullshit. Stop the motherfucking presses. Stop. This is not a conversation. Look, in my marital household, this ain't a conversation. If I'm in a relationship with a woman, this ain't even a conversation. As soon as I see this shit, it's a wrap. This is why I tell you, don't give up your leverage, because now both of these goddamn married people got to get a divorce in the face of this bullshit, or their spouses got to deal with this bullshit. Like, either way, it's a L. Either way, it's a L. What in that picture makes you think I'm feeling him? Get the fuck out. Like, bruh, I ain't dealing with the bullshit. I'm not dealing with the bullshit. Micca, I know you used to finessing these. See, Micca's a finesser. She been finessing niggas with that face. I'm pretty sure that body was a little bit tighter than it is today, but it don't matter. She got face card that's killing it, right? She been finessing these niggas since forever. Is she a hood chick? I don't know, but she comes across as kind of hood, kind of conservative at the same time. Like a what they call it, bougie. She's a bougie bitch. You know, rich for black people. Like, she probably grew up in a good neighborhood for black people. All right, but it was still full of niggas, right? But she been finessing niggas for a long time. And she thinks she can pull that shit on the okie doke over this nigga, all right, sugary guy over here. He ain't going for it. Look at his face. What makes me think that this is not feeling him? Crazy. No way. No way, Micca. All right, you can do that shit to other niggas and these other young niggas out here and these niggas that don't know what's going on. But to say that is crazy work.
Another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. This is really some sort of.
Why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
Even if it doesn't say I'm feeling you, I don't want my wife.
Why do you think?
Yeah.
Why do you think?
Okay, and another thing, Kevin Samuels, the great Kevin Samuels, literally exposed this because she responded back with a question and put him back on the goddamn heels. All right, so he asked her a question and she fired a question back. This is giving guilt, making you have to explain. This is what women do in your relationships. All right, why you sitting there with a picture of this guy? What makes you think I've been fucking him? No, bitch. I ask you, why do you have a picture like this? Let's answer that first. All right, don't fire back with a question. Why you think I'm doing something with him? So she's using that particular strategy to then try to explain, well, it couldn't be that and it don't have to be that way, making you have to answer it. No, you answer why you have a picture like this when you're married. You answer it. Answer that question. She ain't answering it, which is giving guilt. Because she wants to play a blurred lines. You can do this and be married. No, you can't. Not in CGA's marriage. All right, you getting cut the fuck off. And that's why I always maintain leverage in relationships of marriage. I'll never go back to a 50-50. Even though it's common for 50 people to be married 50-50. Now I got to stay with this bitch because I'm depending on her income. All right. No. It's time for you to get the fuck out, clean out your shit. Bye-bye. That way I can walk away and cut my fucking losses. And I don't have to wait to hear her fucking gaslight and explain what the fuck's going on here. All right, but that's what she's doing. Let's continue.
That suggests that I'm feeling you because
okay, let's hold on.
The reason why I'm asking you is I have tons of pictures of
exactly. She got tons of pictures doing that with plenty of men, which is a goddamn red flag.
Our former co-host.
Yep.
With the same lean everything.
But here's the difference.
Hold on.
Yes.
And
why is she cutting them off? Oh my goodness.
That person is also a male. All right. And
she got too many men in her life.
We have a working relationship and it's the same exact type of
you don't have good, ma'am. If that's how you conduct yourself with all men you work with, again, like I said, inappropriate relationship. If you're married and all the men you work with, that's how you conduct yourself, that is not very traditional Christian or conservative. Why do people be out here fronting? We blurring the lines between whores and wives. The line is blurred. Whore, wife. It's the same goddamn thing at this point. Right now, let's say her husband's a weak guy and he has to accept it. Again, I still win. I'm winning on all angles. I don't care how you flip this and how you reframe this. I still win. Let's continue. I don't lose in this conversation.
Picture.
So here she is, like, man, is bringing up a good point. Look, you are having this pose next to this man as if, you're really feeling the guy. And her response to that was, well, I've taken several photos like that before. What she doesn't understand is that just makes it worse. You're a married woman and you're taking photos with other men in my honest opinion, to a man, it's a very disrespectful way of doing so. Again, I don't understand what, her and her husband have set up in a relationship. It's really not my business. But for most people, that's an uncomfortable position, especially being a lady and being a conservative and you're taking these kind of photos, right? Then he comes back with this.
But here's the disrespect. This is a married man that you are physically leaning into.
I'm not leaning into.
That to me,
I'm not leaning into.
To me, and here's my perspective of it.
Rest in peace, bro. By the way, this is what married men deal with. This is complete gaslighting. What?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
You're not leaning into him? You're not. Micca, I know you're watching me. My phone number is 1-900 eat shit. All right, but that ain't my real phone number. I'll give you my real phone number later. Just go ahead and Ecclesiastically come up on the show. You're not leaning into him? Are you saying I don't see what I'm seeing? You saying I'm looking wrong here? Somebody said the hand is photoshopped from around her waist. By the way, that does look like Anton's studio. I do know that sign from the Charleston White interview. That does look like Anton's studio. So that's his personal workplace away from his marital home. Wowzers. Micca, Come on, bruh.
There's a gap between it, but I'm looking at how you have a smile on your face. This is just my perspective. Your eyes look seductive, just my perspective. And your arm is relaxed on his upper shoulder.
Okay.
And I would never imagine a married woman leaning on a business male partner that way. That to me is inappropriate. That's if you were my wife, I would have a serious problem. My problem would be so serious, you would have to probably extinguish your contract with him.
Again, if you're my wife, I'd have a serious problem with it. And
somebody saying there's a hand on the rear end. All right, that might be edited out. Oh, I do see that, by the way. For people who are saying that it was edited, I do have what looks like a second photo that is not the photo that you see there on the air. So for people saying that it was edited, and again, let's see here. It is indeed edited. Okay, this is an edited photo. So let's see this real quick. Let's put this up. For people saying he had a hand on the ass, it is on the lower back. All right, so his hand is right there on the hips, on the lower back. That is on the lower back, which is an intimate area. All right, midriff, front, lower back. That is an intimate area that only people should be touching if they're intimate with each other. All right, in my opinion, makes it an inappropriate relationship. Let's just be fair. And again, this is not a diss video between these two. I'm just continually covering this topic. The reason why is because, number one, I'm defending my stance. I'm undefeated. Number two, these people that you want to get collab with, there's a price to pay. All men pay. There's a price to everything. So both of them wanted to collab for the betterment of their thing, and they ended up in an argument. But what's happened is this is the collateral damage. Micca's now in it. The daughter's now in it. The wife is now in it. Micca's husband is now in it. When you have affairs and you're acting and living a certain way and you're hiding it from the public, shit, what's in the dark will come to the light. All right, eventually, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Some people are telling me there's another video. I'm going to catch up with it after I finish this video. Okay. All right, I'm going to catch up to it. So thank you for suggesting it. And if somebody has it on locals, please let me know and I'll go over to locals and pull the video. It'll be great if you can help me out. All right, because I'm doing it live. But this is what I've been warning you about when people defend marriage. And let's be fair, these people have defended marriage. Can we be fair and say Anton, and as far as I know, Micca, I don't know if Micca has, I know Anton, he has defended marriage to the death. That's his character. Okay, let's continue here.
I would have you extinguish your contract with him. Some guys would do even worse. This is grounds for a separation, maybe even a divorce, because what it implies is if you're willing to take this sort of photo with a man, you don't have any limits. If you take this photo with a man or other men in this way, you are not a woman who is trustworthy, okay? Because the way you look to the world is not cool. The brother then follows it up with this.
And I would also feel a little uncomfortable that this gentleman obviously did not either push you away or suggest that we shouldn't take this type of picture.
Not only did he hold her accountable, Anton Daniels, as a married man, okay, didn't push you away. He didn't say, we shouldn't take this type of photo. Both of us are on the right. Both of us push family. So here we are, two married people taking a photo we probably should not take. Not only that, there was a photo of them at the basketball game and things like that, which was different. But this is problematic, all right? Then ultimately, we find out this.
Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
Any?
Hold on. No.
Okay. Any?
Okay, so Micca, I hope this is the case, because later on, because she's going to start taking these L's. I'm going to tell you, man, she taking an ecclesiastical L with me. All right. Because Anton, this is why this question is important. Because we know women to say one thing and then say another when it's convenient. So Micca is trying to defend her marriage. Not only that, she's defending her brand. This is important for her. But Anton has hung her out to dry. And if Anton doesn't reinforce, or protect her image, and her image falls, now he has a problem, and it will be convenient for her to then change the story, because then she could say, well, I was only doing it to protect Anton. I was only doing it to protect my husband. But if those things start falling, if she starts being dragged out here and slut shamed, she could change that story and the whole narrative changes. So she's saying no now. because it's convenient and she has something to protect. But if that goes away, then she could change the story and there will be no problem with her changing it. Because women have done this. Women have done this to defend the guy. Like, women have been in affairs with a married guy, and they're all, don't tell. Even Monica Lewinsky was defending Bill Clinton. She didn't want to snitch on Bill Clinton until that fat lady went out there public with it and leaked it. Then she had to come out there and be like, well, you see what I'm saying? So, yeah, she's saying no now. All right, but that can change at the drop of a hat. Let's continue.
Sexual relations.
No. It's always been strictly professional. And that's...
And you could be professionally sexual.
Oh, I would know.
Well, that's
so again, it's always been strictly professional.
Okay, so let me just say this for people that want to break this down. If I'm hiring an escort, that's also professional. If I fix a bind, that's professional too. So her saying it's strictly professional, well, you can read a lot into that. If I pay for some pussy, that's professional. That's a professional deal. That's business. If I fly you out and I pat them cheeks out, that was not friendly. That was professional. So she's saying it was strictly professional. That don't mean there was no fucking going on. Let's continue. Okay.
Strictly professional. Like I said, Anton has a persona online.
Okay.
I get his persona online, but personally, Anton hasn't done that to me.
So the question about the relationship, was there one? I mean, again, I'm not there to speculate what happened or if it happened or not. She said it didn't happen. So whatever. I mean, nobody can prove it. No one was there. The issue is if somebody doesn't believe that, it just looks like the flirting that happened online. Anton
said personable. Y'all crazy, bro.
Daniels in the past has said that he cannot deal with anybody that's not giving. He said that while you were on the stream, and he was working with you also, and there was no pushback from you when he was saying things like that. So if they did nothing and we can't prove it, it just makes it kind of hard for her because she sort of put herself in a very bad situation there. But she did end the relationship with Anton as far as a business relationship. I don't know what it was personally. And she said this was the reason for it.
And when he went to speak about it, he didn't advocate. He only still boistered towards whatever Corey had to say. And I get the boistering, but my advocation should have been first.
See, I said that. Dude, I said that. Didn't I say that? That's exactly what I said. I think Micca, because again, no one knew about her. Well, people knew about her, but she's more known now as Anton's side chick because of Corey Holcomb, but because of Anton flew her out as an assistant. I said she's doing these interviews because Anton is not advocating for her. And that's where it's going to be problematic for Anton long term. Today, it's cool. Oh, it'll be all right. He'll be okay. But let her get drugged through the fucking mud. Let her get negatively affected image-wise. Let her subscribers fall to the gutter. Let people keep putting side chick in her live chat. Let people slut shame her. Let people just act like they call her a whore. All right. She gonna figure out real quick, okay, it's time to ecclesiastically come out. And I said exactly that. That's why she doing the interviews, because she trying to clear her name. Now she looking over at Anton. Now, nigga, don't be quiet now. Now Anton's gonna have to figure something out, or he gonna have to cut the check, $25K a cheek. This is how Shannon Sharp came. I'm telling you, man. All men pay. All of my theories have been proven right thus far. All men pay. Oh, he get it for free. Ecclesiastical. Find somebody to rock with you. Stay married. Marriage is the best. It's safer. All right. And if he was banging her for fee or free, he gonna pay more. All right. She gonna come for that check. Anton gonna have to cut a check for her to keep quiet. Because he gonna be like, bitch, you got an NDA. And she gonna be like, bro, I ain't going for that, bro. I'm not about gonna be out here hung out to dry. And people are saying, nah, she ain't gonna do that. That's exactly what she said. Me. And if you know anything about a woman, it's all about them. They're loyal to their emotions. It's only about them. All right. Nothing. They don't save nobody else but them goddamn selves. All right. They don't give a shit about nobody else but themselves. And she been a person that's been able to benefit this for as long as she lives, using her pretty privilege. Trust me, she ain't falling on the sword for no Anton. She ain't falling on the sword for Anton. She just said it. I ain't falling on the sword for that nigga.
Should have been first.
So this is largely true. She said, listen, Anton Daniels did not try to come to my defense to make me look like a woman of substance. When the side chick narrative was going out about Micca, he did very little to make her look like she was a woman that was respecting her husband, although the situation was already precarious with the decisions that she made with some of the photos and being on some of the panels and some of the flirting, right? And she said that he basically wanted to look like a guy who was clapping, which he was.
Yeah, so in her opinion, what men do is they, instead of saying I didn't fuck her, like, right, because Corey said that's your side hoe, that's your bitch, explain the bitch. Anton took the position of like, I ain't the type of guy, I don't cheat on my wife, but that's nigga, nigga, I just, she do be around me a lot, you know what I mean? I just be close to the bit, and here's a picture and shit, but as nigga, but I didn't fuck her and all, but I'm just, me, how I be ass nigga, that's what he did. And that's what she said. She said he didn't say no. He took the, what I mean? I'm just that type of guy ass nigga, all women around me want to be around a nigga, That's what he did. And that's what she said. Oh, nigga. All right, you didn't say no. You didn't defend my motherfucking pussy being out here. Because I got the bag, nigga, because the bitches want to be around a nigga, Versace fresh, nigga. And that's he like, oh, nigga, you ain't gonna be making me look bad.
I had this meeting.
I had this meeting. Mm-hmm. Okay, so if I'm looking at this picture, are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Correct, that's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
So you went to a basketball game. Did you watch the game?
No, this picture right here.
I even said it. I always got a bad chick with me. I always got this with me. And that would also include Micca. So what he's doing, even if he's not doing it or not, you're making it seem like.
All right, any guy that takes a picture like this, and we all do, this is a picture, because I'm a sugar daddy. And this is how it works for sugar daddies, right? We put them in a position to take pictures. Then what we want to do is we want to be all in the picture. And then when we look in the picture, our face says, look at me, nigga. Look at what I got. Now, the girl, Micca, or any sugar baby or any woman in this type of situation is never going to post this picture, right? She's never going to post a picture with you looking like, yeah, nigga, look at me, nigga. So any guy that does this, and I do this, he got to look at me, nigga, and look at what I'm with, and I'm in the front row with. That's what he looked like. All right, that's the expression on his face. Okay, and I do this shit too. I'm just letting you know that that's what it is. Now, when she take pictures, she gonna be taking pictures of them 6'10" gazelle ass niggas running up and down the floor. All right, she gonna be taking pictures of her motherfucking Christian Louboutins on the court. She gonna be taking pictures of her seat videos with this nigga clipped out the fucking frame. All right, that's what she gonna be doing. She gonna be taking pictures, eating steak in the back at halftime. All right, so that's the picture he's got going on, the circulating around the internet, ass nigga. And she, look at her face, leaning away, no smile. You know what I mean? All right, she got the piece like, yeah, nigga. All right, she halfway leaning out the fucking photo. She halfway leaning out the fucking photo. All right, she like, damn, how far can I lean out this bitch with that big ass forehead? All right, but this is supposed to be two married people, bro. I don't want marriage if this is the case, man. Don't propose marriage to my crowd and audience if y'all gonna be acting like this. All right, both of y'all niggas. Let's continue.
Like you have a sexual relationship with a married woman who's out here saying that she's not, and then you're making it hard for her to be associated with you anymore because now you're putting her out there as if she is a side chick. So even if it was happening, her brand can't take that hit. So Anton Daniels becomes too expensive to deal with. So she has to publicly come out and separate herself from him. And again, this is what I was telling guys, that this was going to happen. When you're too expensive to deal with because you don't care about anybody, you're trying to go viral, you're trying to get clout, you make silly ass mistakes like this. Like, first of all, bringing her to the Corey Holcomb show was a mistake. There is no reason why she should be on the Corey Holcomb show.
O'Shea is right about that. Maybe, again, she was trying to get some shine and go on there. I think that's what she said. She thought she was going to be a guest. Why? Unless Anton had a business deal where he was going to push her up to the forefront and be the next light-skinned Candace Owens, but I don't know. Maybe that was the deal. I have no idea. But anyway.
Corey Holcomb had nothing to do with the conversation with her. She's a burgeoning YouTuber trying to grow her platform, trying to learn how to get into business. She seemed like she is doing okay, but there are some things that she can work on. So you got her embarrassed by being associated with you. You're taking these photos with a married.
Collateral damage, guys. This is a tale as old as time. You put her right in the line of fire, and you put everything else in the line of fire trying to do shit. I mean, it was not on. I mean, guys, we all make mistakes, man.
Woman, it looks terrible. Now she's getting, held accountable in a very, very tough interview, and she'll always be attached to him in some negative way. I think she's a nice lady. She has a very nice demeanor. She seems like she's really interested into the black social.
We'll say Micca seems like a nice lady.
Media. Again, I found out 3 or 4 years ago that she messaged me, and I actually emailed her saying, hey, if you ever need anything.
Hey, we on there about all that. Nigga, like, she emailed me too. Nigga, all right. Let me check my fucking email. Micca, did you email me too? Did you send me a DM? Maybe, Micca, let me check my DMs. Let me check Ecclesiastically. Maybe she emailed me. Niggas be like, she emailed me. I don't know who emailed me, motherfucker. All right, but maybe she did. I'm gonna be in let me look up my Google real quick. Let me see something. Let me look my shit up. What's her name? Micca. Let me search my shit. See? No messages match your search. Oh, fuck. Damn. All right, let me check my other email. All right, anyway. All right, let me check the spam folder and shit. All right, let me check the spam folder real quick. There. Click. Micca. Feet. Oh, there's her feet pictures. All right, allegedly. All right. I'll do it after the show. But apparently there's another video here. People are telling me. I'm going to check my locals. All right. Next week, she'll email me. Send me the email, Micca. Send me the email. All right. I'm good. I'll respond to it. All right. What do we got here? We don't have it on locals. Apparently, you guys saying there's a video of Anton. Is it on YouTube? I'm not sure. He said, keep hope alive. All right, there's a video of them at the hotel room. All right, let me see if we can find that. Oh, I see. We have Keisha. All right, reporting live. It says Anton marriage just ended Micca's marriage with this evidence. We're going to share a video by a content creator named Keisha. Shout out to her. All right, let me see what we got here. Apparently, there's a video of them in a hotel room. So let me see if I can scan this. This is apparently after the Corey Holcomb show. Uh-oh. Ooh, wee. Okay.
If my barber ain't talking to me, my hair could be 25 minutes.
That's because they be talking. Them beauticians be chit-chatting.
Hell yeah, them niggas.
So as you can see, he's talking to somebody. Who the hell is he talking to? But then Micca appeared and said, I just came upstairs. Why is she not in her own room?
That's why my hair could be an hour sometimes. I'm like, nigga, listen, I'm from goddamn me.
So the background noise that you guys hear is from the entire panel. So if you guys are wondering what's that noise, because
I don't know about
you're
this.
hearing the panel, Anton muted himself. He probably thought he was still off of camera, but he wasn't.
I don't know about this.
Listen, I'm from goddamn me.
At that particular time, he's saying that's cool.
I don't see her. But is that the video? Is that the video y'all talking about? That wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Okay, hold the phone. Somebody said keep playing the video. You're right. There she is under Anton Daniels. Oh no. Ring the bell. Okay, so she does appear in the video. Anton moves over. Oh no. All right, now this is tragic. Let me just say that this is bad optics. Anton, for two married people, this is atrocious optics. Okay, you're in Los Angeles in another hotel room. Oh no, gentlemen and ladies. Right there's Anton moving, and then oh no.
Darlene.
Yeah, her hair looking a little disheveled there. Oh yeah, her hair is looking a little dry. That is mulatto dry hair syndrome. That hair is, them curls have been pressed and sweated out. Them curls are pressed and sweated out. I know flyaways and frizz. You know, my daughter's mulatto. I've been combing her hair since she was a baby. I know what sweat out mulatto curls look like when it's half straight up here and curly in the back. Uh-oh. And she cheesing and grinning and Cheshire smiling ear to motherfucking ear.
Niggas always gotta show they
Oh no. You know what that room smell like? Badussy. And she's smiling like she done got definitely folded up like a love letter from the second grade, because she know the way she slid into that video, she was wrong than a motherfucker. Oh no, this is terrible optics right here.
I smell pussy.
All right, they scrambling and scraping for shit. Oh,
which I didn't notice.
Big shit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
Oh no.
Darlene, which I did,
and or her big shit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
Ring the bell. Where there's smoke, there's fire. That, again, when you're married, that's inappropriate. We do have to draw the line. It's inappropriate. Now, if y'all niggas gonna defend marriage and y'all think y'all gonna say this is fair in a marriage, please leave me the fuck out. I don't want nothing to do with marriage or what y'all promoting. I'm not gonna promote it. I'm not gonna tell tell the men here, well, there's a chance and maybe there's a good woman out there and I'm one of the good women, coach. This is inappropriate relationship for a marriage. Not to say that I've never done anything like this. What I'm saying is, in my model, what I say and what I teach is that if married people are going to carry on like this, I'll stay single. I'll stay single. I'm not going to roll the dice. I'm not going to tell men to roll the dice because you're going to try to work this out and it's not work. You can't work this out because now you got to prove, well, I didn't really fuck him, because that's her whole spiel. Well, I didn't have sex, but you're in this hotel room at 3 a.m. with messy hair. You're in another city. You're front row. You got titties leaning on his shoulder. You're leaning in and you're telling me no. I can't. Look, jumping to conclusions. What? I just showed you the evidence. What conclusions did I jump to? See, y'all think affairs. I'm gonna just tell you, man. I'm a grown ass man. Listen, affairs don't have to be physical. I don't have to wait for a nigga to put a dick in my wife's pussy to then say, well, that's it. The dick don't have to go in the pussy for it to, okay, it counts now. You can lead up to it, and that is enough. If you're in a marriage and your wife is doing this, that's enough information. That's it. You can pull the plug right there. You can pull the plug right there. Go file the divorce, walk the fuck off, cut your losses, pay the restock fee, and leave. What guys do and girls do say, nah, you got to wait till the pussy get fucked. No, you don't. You don't have to wait for the pussy to get fucked. That's enough right there for you to end the marriage. I want you to listen to me. That's enough to end the marriage. That's enough to be considered an inappropriate relationship. Everything that I showed and presented to you is enough. And this is why you men get 80% divorces filed against you. This is why you get 80% divorces, because you're like, well, I can't really prove they ain't fucked. That's enough. That is legally enough for you to walk away and cut your losses. Everything that I presented, cut your fucking losses. That's why then you wait for her to file a divorce on your ass. And then you're like, what about that time? And then now you want to know if the pussy get fucked. And by the way, ladies, because I deal with women like this too. And they'll be like, well, it's just my male best friend and I just hung out with him. That's enough for me to end the relationship. All right. Especially since I told you that I don't accept it. And then you tried to make it, well, it's not really a date. Okay, you went on a one-on-one with a male best friend to dinner. That's a date. That's called a date. You went to an NBA game and sat front row courtside. That's called a date. That is called a date. That's not a male best friend hanging out with my male best friend. That's a date. Plain and simple. It would be a date if I took you to it. It would be a date if I took you to dinner. It would be a date if I took you to the game. It would be a date if I flew you to Los Angeles. That would be a date. So when women try to play, when you guys try to fool yourselves and play the gray area of being a whore and a trick, okay, you guys are tricking and whoring and then trying to say it's fair. It's a date. They were on several dates. Now, if I take a woman to the hotel, that's a fucking date. All right, I'm fucking you in that hotel room. No bitch comes to my hotel room to hang out in the middle of the night and not get fucked. So that's a date, whether he's the boss, co-worker. So what I'm telling you is, the conclusions don't need to jump to. Okay? You don't need to jump to no conclusions. That's called a date. That's called an arrangement. Whatever you want to call it. And then you want to come up here and defend marriage and say I'm jumping to conclusions. Nigga, what? I prayed the evidence. All right. Plenty of evidence. And I don't encourage men to cheat on their wives or women to cheat on their husbands. But the reality is people are promoting marriage and then playing and blurring the lies in your face and then trying to blame, but I didn't sleep with him, so it should be okay. No, it's not okay. Just be single. If you're going to do this, be single. All right. It's simple. Don't try to be married and then say, well, you don't know if I fucked or not. It doesn't matter. Don't matter. Okay. Anyway, let me do these super chats out here. Okay. It's an inappropriate relationship. All right. Anybody saying it's not, I don't know what to tell you. All right. That's an inappropriate relationship. It is what it is. All right. Anyway. Where are we at here? Oh, I was going to tell you about something, but I'm going to hold it off because I just gave you too much information and too much facts. So you guys can't really handle it. Because somebody asked me about this and I mentioned it and then you wanted me to talk about it. And it's, pro-blacks, niggas are going to be mad with this information. Press 1 in the chat. I do have an appointment. Press 1 in the chat if you want to hear it. All right. Shout out to our brother here, Tranisha, our sister. It's true that economics influence relationships, but how much do you think your culture influences your views on life? Like a Mormon girl, an Americanized Ling, and a black woman can be 25 years old and have different challenges in dating. Well, that's why people date people that look or are near them. So culture does influence it, but economics does play a significant part in it, Tranisha. So yeah, where you grew up. Okay, people will understand and relate you, your outlook on life. Those are important, but the economics reign supreme. Dennis S., Jesus Christ, nobody but niggas were harmed in this live recording. He says, why are pro-black seen as bad when it's okay to be pro-white, pro-Asian, or pro-Latino? He says, I get what you're saying, but shouldn't a difference term be used? This is a psyops. Everything black is bad. Boss up. No, what happens is pro-blacks are delusional. I don't care. Like, you could be pro your race, but pro-blacks is a delusional group of people. Right. But if you're proud to be black, that's a whole different subject matter. Right. So that's a different thing. I think if you say, if a person says they're pro-white, that would sound very racist. Okay. But that's how I look at it. But pro-blacks are delusional. All right. Shout out to our brother Tony Ocasio. What's up, coach? These guys need to prep heavy for nuclear war training in boxing, jiu-jitsu, growing crops, and buying land. I think it's a little too late for that. Apartment dwellers. He says learning how to shoot. There goes that. And stocking up on medicine. Mark Zuckerberg and Elon already built nuclear bunkers when shit hits the fan. Women are not a priority. Man, it's too late for them niggas, man. Most people don't even have a gun or bullets. Shout out to our brother DG Seymour. I feel pity for God. Imagine creating all these billions of people only to have 85% of your creation to be bitch ass niggas and women. He says, imagine being a dad of 8 and 8 of your kids being abject failures. One criminal, one successful kid, ring the bell, ninjas fail God every time. Right? They failed him.
I'm rich, bitch. Ice Cold G, being a member of the Money Mindset and the JUCO, I've learned a lot from being 280 pounds, now down to 215. I'm at Pilates focusing on my health, and in all of my Pilates classes, I only see women 1 or 2 men, even 2 or 3 weeks, it's sad. I think you meant every. He says, now I see why the women overcome us as we get older. Yeah, men don't focus on their health. We really focus on, like, you know, money and jobs and employment, and we let our health go. So congratulations for being in these workout settings. Okay, but I'm gonna tell you, man, women are literally, they getting after it. They at the gym, they work hard with lifting 28 pounds. All right, squatting, air squatting and shit, kickboxing. John Doe says, I laughed so hard when you said you had a file on Anton. That's why you're the Bruce Wayne of this ish. Batman has a contingency plan for every member of the Justice League, and CGA has a contingency plan for these YouTube niggies. All right, that's why they keep a distance from me. Nobody really want that work, because I got 5 hours and 2,000 live stream people in the live stream. I'm gonna give them that work. Gary says, Anton's wife looks like a young Condoleezza Rice. I'll go ahead. Anton will probably appreciate that. JC says, Micca reminds me of a light-skinned Stephanie Mills. If Tampon Daniels didn't hit, he was definitely trying to. Also, we, the peasants in the chat, are debating if it's a BBL or not. Nah, that ain't no BBL. All right, what she working with, that is not, I would be shocked if that's a BBL. That's a real woman's body right there. All right, you can tell she's just short. She looks like a gymnast. And her thighs does match the waist. I'm gonna say no on BBL, but I could be proven wrong. All right, I mean, if you look at her arms and shit, she just got feminine fat. All right, she just built. And she's short and stocky. She appears to be very short in stature and a lot of feminine fat around her. It does look very natural. All right, because, yeah, her thighs is banging on top of the hold on for a second. Where's the video at? Why are we doing this to this poor woman, objectifying this poor woman? All right. Well, she put herself out to be objectified, so it's her fault. All right, but let's take a look at this, and you can tell even around the stomach area, which everybody's stomach crunches up, so I'm not going to shame her for when you see it. All right, but she definitely got, I mean, even the calves down here, because, you know, when you're short, you can tell she's a very short woman. You know, I'm a short nigga too. So ain't nothing wrong with being short. But when you're short and you age and you continue to eat, when you gain weight, it ain't got nowhere to go but sideways. All right, so it's just gonna go sideways. That's why when you're short and fat as a male, that's an ultimate L. All right, you really got to fucking fucked up, because when you're tall, the fat can be distributed amongst height. All right, but when you're short, you just gonna be built sideways. Ain't no way. And that's what she getting. She getting built sideways. And as she ages more, she's just gonna go more. She's gonna be as wide as she is tall at some particular point. Ask Mexican woman. All right, Mexican women are short in stature, and they start eating all the goddamn refried beans and cheese and tortillas and shit. Guess what happens? They start getting built sideways. All right. All right, they get as wide as they are tall. And she might got some Mexican in her, or at least some Latin America in her. Somebody said she's Cuban. All right, yep. Well, ring the fucking horns there. All right, anyway. Jay Terrible says, Micca always gave off that she was forcing herself in the media space. But, well, it says she never had anything important to say. She was just a pretty face and a nice body, wanting to be in front of the camera. Being with these men is definitely her way up the ladder. Well, yeah, we could definitely say she was trying to definitely use these men to get to the position she's in, rightly so. But I will push back on that, because she did work in media previous to her YouTube or whatever she does, Instagram. And that interview said so. But that don't mean you're wrong. But the interviewer did acknowledge in the initial video that she had already worked in some sort of media capacity, all right, prior to doing her Instagram. All right. Yeah, but she was leveraging. That was the case. She definitely was leveraging her, these other men to get, she was leveraging Corey Holcomb. Like, that was the whole reason she said she was there. I was there to get on the Corey Holcomb show. Now, like I said, I never heard of her until that particular moment. So what the fuck you need to be on Corey Holcomb for? I mean, I don't know. Maybe y'all know. I don't know. All right. So maybe she says, you know, the conservative shit. All right, Trayvon says, Coach, you just confirmed the cheat code. As a man, you must deny smashing these girls and defend her position of not having sex with you in order to get away. Men's ego gets in their own way, and they think they're the man and try to imply they get hoes and smashing left and right, which I think Anton did as well. He was trying to imply like, well, women want to be around me naturally. So, even if I'm not having sex with them, they want to be with me. I don't know. It's ego. And Anton's a young man. I think he's in his 40s. We're all still learning. And sometimes, we got to hurt. Guys, we all learn a hard lesson. We all get hit on the head. Hustle every day. The worst thing Anton is doing is giving her time to think. He says the more those sugary ass guys and hating 304s bend her ear, she's going to think like, yeah, he is making me look bad, and she's going to turn on him. One thing you guys got to understand, man, when it comes to women, I try to teach you, when women get time and space and opportunities to really see things through, because women are bad judges. They have horrible vision. For the things they do right, they do right. For the things they do wrong, they often need other people to show them they're the victim. Anytime, dude, there's women out here that don't realize they're sexually assaulted until two women come up and have a discussion, until they go to a therapist. You realize that's sexual assault. It is? Yeah. A woman to go to a high school party and be a tramp and a slut and then tell everybody she wants to do X, Y, and Z. And then she'll get to school and then everybody will tell her she's a whore tramp and blah, blah, blah. And her friends will say, what happened? Well, I was drunk and this guy did this and we fucked. No, he raped you. He sexually assaulted you. He did? Yeah. And look at how he's the man and how you're the whore. Look at how you're losing and he's the winner. And then they're going to be like, wait a minute. Change the story. Change the story. Okay. That's how it works. That's how it works. If anybody don't know that, y'all out of your fucking mind. What we tell men is don't put yourself in a position to do so, because that's always the play. And when you have leverage, which Anton does, he says he's a millionaire. This woman, I don't know her finances. I would guess she's not a millionaire. Now you are betting your work against this woman's narrative. That's what you're betting against. If she feels hung out to dry, which she says she does, just wait. Okay, she already feels hung out to dry. And enough of these, somebody says sugary niggas and hating 304s and Anton fans. Dude, you know how many videos that are being made on this woman? Okay, people are making video after video after video. This is not the attention she wanted, trust me. Because she can't benefit from this clout. She's a known name now. And yeah, there's only so much she can get drugged through the fucking mud. All right, that's only so much. And only so much she's going to be willing to. Somebody says she famous. Shout out to her, man. I mean, listen. Now she out of my fucking price range because she done fucked around and Anton done fucked around and messed her up. I could have got her for a little bit cheaper then. Now she going to bump up the price. All right, now she trying to bump up the price on your boy. Shout out to our brother Joel says, I don't blame Anton for effing Micca. She bad as F. Plus, look at his wife, man. Okay. Allegedly banging Micca. We don't know if they banged, but I'm going to tell you, it's not important if they banged or not. That's where you got to think higher. It's not important. That is irrelevant. Her husband allegedly deleted his social media. Coach, you wouldn't have her in a bad light though? Yeah, I mean, a relation. This is another thing. A relationship with me. Let's say that was me and Micca, which it could be. All right. Let's say this. This is how you know this is an inappropriate relationship. Because if it's me and Micca at the front row, if it's me and Micca in the hotel room, her reputation don't get drugged. Not only that, she don't lose her marriage. Like nothing happens. Nothing would happen. All y'all would say is Coach hit and how much did he pay? That would be it. Bitch would be up in here with her feet out. Nothing would happen. There would be no, maybe her marriage. But if let's just say Micca was single and I was single and I had her at the front row, it would be a nothing burger. It would be absolutely nothing. That's how you know that's inappropriate for them to do it. Because if it was me and her and she was single, it would be nothing. Y'all would just be saying I tricked on her. Oh, how much did you pay to fuck her? And I would be like, none of your motherfucking business. That's why you know it's inappropriate. Because it's something for them. It would be nothing for me and her. Even if she's married, it would be nothing. They'd be like, damn, coach, you got the fuck Micca? And I would be like, CoachRegAdams.locals.com. All right. I'll tell you the story over there. Okay. Somebody's saying the fact that Crimson Cure is with hosting with other male YouTubers, in studio with others, in remote, never any questions. So you're saying that why? What is the point you're saying? Are you trying to say that because Micca's attractive and Crimson Cure is average or a little less attractive than Micca? Are you saying that she's getting penalized for being an attractive woman and Crimson Cure is slightly less attractive? Shout out to Crimson Cure. Kendra, I'm not calling you ugly. You're a beautiful woman. What are you saying? I don't see Kendra in the front row of the Laker game married. I don't see Kendra in somebody else's hotel room. I don't see Kendra getting called explain the bitch. I don't see Kendra doing what this woman's doing. Micca. I don't see what Kendra's doing. I don't see Kendra doing what Micca's doing. You're saying she's in the studio. I'm not seeing Kendra do that, what Micca's doing. And I don't know a person dragging Kendra coast to coast. This is a very, very poor nigga excuse. You niggas, I don't say that you niggas will come up with anything. You pro-blacks will come up with anything. Somebody said Kendra be minding her business with her head wrap, selling bean pies. No, I didn't say that. He said that. Kendra be minding her own fucking business with her fast talking ass. Kendra remind me of relatives that I know. Shout out to Eric Scott Sermon in the building for the support. At Hustle Every Day. She a nice little piece, but yeah, 304 activities. Shout out to Joshua Moon says married ninjas hold that L ecclesiastically. Unimpressive group of men you guys are. And shout out to Kendra Crimson Cure. She's the Crimson Cure. She used to come over and watch and support and super chat. I love Kendra, man. She's a great person, great content creator, and so forth and so on. Go check her out. She is the Crimson Cure. And you're saying Anton didn't have any aftercare. My opinion, Anton needs to put this fire out. What I would do, because people be like, what's your solution, coach? I'm going to give you a fucking solution. This is what Anton should do. Anton, listen up. Micca, listen up. Yeah, Kendra, Crimson Cure is married. She's married. Well, she was married as far as I know. All right. She's been married. This is what nigga. This is what Anton should do. He should cut the check. He should wrap this shit up. He should get with his lawyers, put a goddamn ironclad no non-disclosure agreement. Get her off the talking circuit. No more interviews. No more interviews, Micca. Is that her name, Micca? No more interviews, Micca. I'ma set you up. Here's 6 figures, nigga. You got it. You said you got 6 figures a month, nigga. I get 6 figures a month. 6 figures a month. Get your lawyers, pay your lawyers $15,000. Write it. Tell her to get off these fucking interviews. Give her 100K and keep it walking. That's what I would do. That's exactly what I would do. And I would let that motherfucker, all right, and I would delete your fucking Instagram, all right? You will delete your Instagram, don't speak my name in public anymore. You don't even know who Anton Daniels is. Don't say my name, bitch, you crazy. And the payments are in installments, all right? So I'm going to give you 25K. Then 6 months later, I'm going to give you 25K. Then I'm going to give you 25K the third month. And if, bitch, you following the contract, I give you the final K. All right, that's it. Bitch, get off the target circuit. No interviews. Don't mention my motherfucking name. You don't even know me. All right, here's the flashy thing. Here, look at here. Click, click. All right, shut the fuck up about me. And here's the check. That's what I would do. Hush money time. Because you don't need her out here keep talking. And you don't need her talking to gay niggas and other women about this. And you definitely don't need her doing her own show and all of that something. Yeah, because she's going to be on Vlad TV in a minute. All right. As soon as she hit Vlad TV, now you're going to have to cut $1 million check. You're going to have to cut $1 million check. She hit Vlad motherfucking TV. Because niggas be like, you don't have to pay. Leverage and all that. He ain't got no leverage. He's lost leverage. He don't need her talking no more. All right, so he needs to shut this shit down. Now, if she rejects it and say, nah, but because this is what Trump did to Stormy Daniels. Trump said, I'm going to run for president. I'm going to shut you down. Here's an ironclad non-disclosure agreement and the money. She took the deal. But what happened was she realized I can make more money by putting my tell-all book out. And then she tried to violate, end up getting sued and lost. That's a smart move by Trump. But if Micca says, I don't want the money because I'm going to get more clout. I'm going to be on Vlad TV and I'm going to get more. And she gambles on that. Well, Anton's fucked. Okay. You see what I'm saying? That's why you got to reel this shit in now. All right. You got to reel this shit in now. You got to motherfucking control the damage. Damage control, nigga. Damage control. CGA damage control. CGA damage control, nigga. Hey, Micca, why don't we have a little conversation? I do want to get you in here, ecclesiastically, Micca. All right. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Micca, let's have a one-on-one.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Ecclesiastically, I think we do have a conversation we need to have. All right, this is too much starving.
Yeah, that brother's
starving. All right, I know. CGA simping for Micca. But
yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
I'm not simping. I just want to do business. Let's talk turkey. All right, anyway. And when you come here, if you think you ain't gonna be all in the motherfucking video, I'm gonna have your ass all over Instagram, Micca. All right, you're going to be all over Instagram, going from Las Vegas, from over here to over there, bitch. You're going to be all in my video. All right, and if you lean away, bitch, hey, cut the video again. Lean in. Okay? You leaned in on Anton. You leaned in on the chocolate snowman built ass nigga. Look at me. All right, hey, man, lean in. All right, anyway.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
Lean the fuck in. You're going to be all in the video. Bitch, y'all front row of the goddamn Vegas Golden Knights games. We doing the whole goddamn thing. All right? Come back again. All right? Shit. All right? Southwest Airlines, I'm booking this shit. All right, anyway.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir,
brother. Shout out to KT the King says, I got you, cover CGA. I posted the link of the full interview last night in Locals. Thank you, brother. I got you. We got our brother here. It is the big Joker ATL. He says these two are being called out for what it is. The Rainbow Dude called it a cake bake. He says we call it slow pimping. Micca is a manipulator. We know what AD was up to also. Lastly, if that was Gabrielle Sidibe, Gabrielle Sidibe, this wouldn't even be a conversation. Hashtag cans and peanut butter skin. For real. Cans and peanut butter skin. But yeah, if Anton's assistant looked like Gabrielle Sidibe, would he ever at the front row of the Lakers or wherever they were, the Detroit Pistons? He would not be doing that with Gabrielle Sidibe. And let me just be fair. He don't even have his wife on the fucking internet in the front row. As far as I know, I might be wrong about that, but his wife ain't even in the front row of this nigga leaning in the picture. So let's just cut the bullshit. Okay. Cut the bullshit. We know what time it was. And married guys have to slow pimp and trick. They have to slow pimp and trick, right? Because they have more to lose. So what he was married guys slow pimp. They got to hire female assistants to have good looking bitches around. They got to trick. They have to because they have more to lose. They can't make it seem like they fucking from the jump, right? Unless they're tricking. So they gotta slowly reel a hot chick in. Oh, you want to collab? You want to do this? And I can big up you. I can buy your studio equipment. I can give you a good motherfucker. I can put you on the interview circuit. I can, all you got to do is be seen with me. All you got to do is act like, because I don't even know what type of personal assistant. She's supposed to be a personal assistant. That's what they said she was. Let's be fair. What kind of fucking personal assistant is Micca? Like, right? What kind of personal assistant does she do, nigga? What does she do? Book the flights, pack my motherfucking luggage, and put my drawers, roll my drawers up and shit? What does she do? Call up room service? What does she do? Take the credit card to pay the bill? What kind of personal assistant is fucking Micca? All right, what kind of her history of personal assistant she got? All right, what the hell? What she gonna do is personally assist. Okay, I won't say it. Caitlin says, today's infidelity and the social media usage has to put more pressure on current married couples. Husbands and wives can't check out on each other. Achieving sexual monogamy is already impossible, but harder and harder now. Marriage is a dying breed. I mean, I don't understand how people can really do between all of these pro-marriage people. Y'all going down in flames. And the reason why is we live in the moment of truth. We no longer live in lies anymore, in fantasy. We have too much information. We can see you, nigga. And you hoes, y'all be hoeing and trying to get married and niggas ain't falling for it. That's your goddamn fault. Hey, man, we see you. We see you out here, man. We see what y'all doing and how y'all conducting and carrying yourselves, nigga. We not blind. And niggas out here thinking we blind and we got to see the dick go in the pussy. Okay, no, all that. No, we don't. We don't need to see shit. I don't need to see shit. If my wife is conducting herself like a whore, she getting divorced. That's it. We ain't got to wait for the dick to go in there. I don't got to wait well, how do you look like? How does that look like I'm feeling him? No, I don't need all that shit, bitch. Divorce. Now, somebody said earlier, y'all wanted to press 1. Y'all press 1 if y'all wanted to hear the information that I said, because I brought this up about Martin Luther King and Jesse Jackson. And plus, I know y'all niggas are new to me and think I got this from other people. I've been studying this longer than you guys know. I'm a history buff. I was a history major in college before I switched my major. And I've been telling you this shit for a long time, but y'all wait for another nigga to say it and then come back to me and I say it and y'all say, I stole it from this guy. Bro, I've been saying it my entire YouTube history about Martin Luther King as a Marxist, and I knew about his background. He changed his name. His father changed his name from Michael King to Martin Luther King. I told you about him and his fucking fascination with white bitches. All right, and all of that shit. Y'all niggas don't want to hear it, and then y'all wait for other people to say it and then act like I stole it. But I know y'all probably ain't heard this. And I was saying, wait till you hear what happens about Malcolm X. Now, I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave it there. And it ain't like I brought this up out of the blue, but y'all asked. But he does have a history, possibly, of some Duke shooter activity. Now, this is before he became Malcolm X and possibly afterwards. This is how he funded himself. It's how he funded himself. He wasn't just a pimp. He also possibly let other people fix his meat, or he fixed other men's meat. It is documented. It was in the book. He's called it a different character, but it possibly was him. Go look it up. Go look it up yourself. It also is behind the scenes. When people found out in the nation, possibly, that was a big thing they had to draw the line on. But guys, you guys got to know, with black men, that's always in the picture, because y'all niggas have sexual dysfunction and you're deviants. But it's there. The evidence is there. People have been talking about it. It's in his book, but he called it a different person's name based on his history and so forth and so on. This is why, when I tell you why people get overly religious and you just think, oh, he went to prison and he wanted to repent and he found that Elijah Muhammad was a god. A lot of people become overly religious because of their behavior. Not that he was fucking white women. It's more than that. Or he was more than that, but look it up. You guys can Google it today. It's there. I hate to be saying this about it, but y'all asked about it. It is what it is. All right. But that's neither here nor there. Those things could not have been said at the time, even at the time of his death, even at the time of Louis Farrakhan. Probably, I can't even say. Okay. But It was a part of when you're dealing with people who are out here in pimp. I've been calling pimps fugazi cucks for a long time. I've been saying there's a lot of gayness in pimp culture. Okay. And y'all don't believe me. But when you're engaging in that type of lifestyle, nothing is off limits. Especially when dudes are saying, I'll let my girlfriend get banged out. They also will let other men touch on them for money. It's a hard thing for men to swallow and people to swallow pause on this one. But sexual deviancy just doesn't end with trying to make money off selling your girlfriend. It goes further than that. In fact, a lot of mannerisms that pimp have is a lot of gayness. And I'm not trying to judge, but there's a lot of gay mannerisms in pimp culture. A lot of them having to dress up and wear high heels and shit and always dressing up and having their hair done like their auntie. There's a lot of that goes on in there. And the line is not just drawn at vagina and shit like that. It is what it is. If they are all going to do anything for money, they also will do that as they're coming up. All right. And they're insinuating that there's a history of this. And by the way, I'm going to just show you an article written about this. It's all over the internet. And I know niggas going to say they just trying to muddy up the black man's name. Well, you can keep going for that, you delusional ass pro-blacks. All right. But, you know, I'll just show you as a frame of reference here. There's an article here about it. Was he gay for play in his youth? Okay. And remember, during this time, you cannot talk about this. You know, this is stuff that people didn't talk about. All right. I'll show you another one here. And I was prepared, nigga. I was prepared. All right. You have the sex work of Malcolm X, if you will. All right. But this is not a legitimate news source, but you have that here. All right. And they reference in the book a person named Rudy who went to an old rich white man's house in Boston, and he paid Rudy to undress them both and then pick. This is in his book, by the way. The autobiography of Malcolm X is literally in his book. All right. But he's saying he knew a man that would go to a rich white man's house, an aristocrat, and he paid that man to undress them both, then pick the old man up like a baby and lay him on the bed, then stand over him and blah, blah, blah. So that's even in his book, but it's not him. It is a person he said he knew. Okay. You also have this one. Okay. Which if you will, possibly he had been engaging in bisexual activity, if you will, so forth and so on. All right. His sexuality, conflicting accounts, and so forth and so on. But again, I'm the one that says it first. Everybody else does the investigation. They say it second, and then I say it again. And y'all niggas say I stole it for someone. But it is what it is. So if he's mentioned it in his biography, his autobiography, that means he was aware of it. Now, people have insinuated that when he left the nation, he was financially strapped, that he might have went back to that lifestyle. That's what people are suggesting. And that's how he funded his trip to Mecca and his lifestyle after that and his talking circuit and the survival. Hey, I didn't say it. I'm just saying. All right, I'm just saying. That's what people are insinuating. It could be the New World Order, the CIA, or whatever, but he was highly followed during those times. So was Martin Luther King, and they hid a lot of his orgies and this propensity to like white women away from you niggas too. But now we know it's true. All right, it's true. It's not a false. It's not a falsehood. A lot of your heroes are motherfucking regular people. All right, a lot of your heroes are regular people. A lot of y'all do shit in y'all past that you would not want other people to know now that you have a clean image. All right, but I still love these men. I still revere them. I respect them. But it is what it is. What you think is, and wait till you. Well, I'm not even gonna say it. I need to learn to be quiet. I'm not even gonna say it.
New world order.
Wait till you hear about. I can't even say it. I'll stop there. All right, I'm gonna stop right there. Yeah. Because look at Diddy. Look at the Diddy shit.
World order.
I mean, look at the Diddy shit. Look at all these rappers that y'all thought were straight masculine men, and then they was over there gay. All right, but shout out to Talonia says, Coach, would you ever move to New Orleans? Hell no. All right, but I lived in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. All right, so I lived all the way near New Orleans, and no. But I didn't never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
New world order.
I'm not gonna say it. Let's continue to go on for the weekend. Keep your bail money ready. Protect yourself at all costs. Gentlemen, wear your condoms. Take care of your health. Get your colonoscopy. Also, If you go no raw in a woman, all right, don't cream pie her. If you cream pie her and she gets pregnant, take care of your responsibilities, pay your child support, or bankrupt the system. Get your STI tests. Go get a job. All right, pro blacks, go kick rocks and die. All right, black women, I love you, but I can't support you. All right, but white women, where the white women at on Friday?
Where the white women at?
Linglings, I got you. All right, where my Linglings at? I'm going on Ling Ling Tour 2.0. All right, I'm going to put hands on Ling's hips. All right, if any Lings want to mess around, here we are. All right, also go to my website. You still got discounts all throughout the weekend. Join the Money Mindset. The Money Mindset streams are on patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. You got Coach Greg Adams. We got CoachGregAdams.locals.com for the JUCO streams. You got the luxury dating course, 50% off of my website. All coaching calls are 50% off. We got everything going on. The Lord of the Lings is here, and I love you all. We got 2,000 people in here watching, so I hate to leave the stream, but I got to go because I got a massage therapist coming through, and I got to take care of business. And I also got a full weekend coming in. All right. Dominicana. It's a Dominicana. I'm feeling very Dominicana this weekend. All right. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. I love y'all. We out of here. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the